Oh, don't mind me, just having some Vegemite toast. So let's get it cracking.
Say goodbye to Remy's please. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, it is Spidey's Outback time. I'm still eating my breakfast, my Vegemite toast, as Loowee just said. Although he said Vegemite sandwich, but you get the gist. We do have some people waiting in the wings. Let's let them in, and we'll go from there and say hello to the chat and all that sort of good stuff. We do have the King of Charlotte, Mr. W Vogs 18, also known as Fogsy or Vlogs or Will or whichever you'd like to call him, but as long as it's nice, then we can call him that. We do have the Frenchman who don't give a fuck from...
Give a fuck, I'm French. Here, child, have a cigarette.
Yeah, or should I say it's Captain Frenchie or Captain Malo or something like that. It's John anyway. Everybody knows John.
Call me Monsieur.
Monsieur Frenchie. And we do have the King of Spec, another Canadian, but we all love him as long as he's nice, which he usually isn't to me, but I'll let him in anyway. It's Mr. TM Dirty. T Dirty in the house.
I can't break the streak, and that I have to continuously be a prick to you.
Yeah. So it's how you show love, and that's how I get it, you know.
No, I love you, buddy.
So let's say hello to the chat. We do have Entropy and Comics. Kev in very nice and early. That was about 5 hours ago. Les Crucius, you're slipping. He was in about 2 hours ago. John is on the present. Yes, please hit the thumbs up button. It would be greatly, greatly appreciated, even if you just drop it in for a quick hello. Ruby G, hope you're doing well, brother. Heroes for Hire Club, Matt, hope you're doing well, mate. I'm assuming you might grace us with your presence at some point. Yeah, well, I couldn't start the show because somebody was talking. Yeah, obviously obviously the crowd, people went backstage, so yeah, TM was the one holding us all up, you know.
Yeah, I was telling him some good stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Steppo in the house. I hope you're doing well, mate. Coco, hope you're doing, mate. Hope you're doing well. Pops Attic, time to venture into the Outback. Hope you're doing well. Everybody, oh, excuse me, say hello to everybody. Comics Embraced. Hope you're doing well, mate. Vogs. Susie Q.
What's up, Susie?
Well, Susie. Say hello. Travis of the Nerds, I like that. Simon, if I called you a speaking hufter, would you understand what that means? No, I have not heard that term. Is that supposed to be an Australian insult, or is that a Pommy insult? I'm not quite sure, but I have not heard that one, DVH, actually.
Excuse me.
I have not heard that one. Yeah, DM, be nice now. Garth Wong in the house. Hope you're doing well, mate. Marcus. Hope you're doing
Marcus.
well, brother. And everybody saying hello to everybody. And we're all caught up, and then we'll let usually the end of show interloper in, but he's going to be the start of show interloper this time. My brother, Mr. Tate Prime, in the house.
Hey, Tate.
What up?
What Stevie H said, noted. It's a neighbour's insult. I'm checking if they made it up for the show. Yeah, I've never heard of the insult before, DVH. So, and I'm assuming it's probably an 80s thing because it sounds very 80s. But yeah, no, I've never ever heard that term before.
Whoa.
So yeah, no, interesting. Low hanging testes.
Ooh.
Low hanging testes. Is that what Spigging Hufter means or something? I don't know. Or you're talking about the picture of the koala in the background.
Yeah, that's probably it right there.
Yeah, I don't think you can see it though. It's Dutch for arsehole. Yeah, it's probably a politically correct way of saying, instead of saying arsehole on TV, you can say that instead, and it's implied. No, it was early 2000s. Okay. Bogan is legit though, right? Yeah, bogan's been used for decades and decades and decades. But it's like, and I think that the biggest comparison that, like, you know, we've sort of formulated is bogan is probably like what the Americans call a redneck. You know, it's sort of the you know, it can be, but bogan over here can be a very lovable term though. Like, you know, you have you know, you wouldn't just sort of go, like, it's not necessarily a derogatory term in such. Whether I think redneck in America is a little bit, a bit more derogatory.
Well, instead of redneck, you could use hillbilly. Hillbilly is a little more. It's just kind of means the same thing, but a little less derogatory.
Yeah, yeah. Whereas bogan's sort of like, you know, that's obviously a certain look or a certain class or whatever people you want to call it. But you know, you could also be like a lovable bogan, you know, just somebody who might have a mullet and, you know, dresses in flannel and, you know, and all that sort of stuff, and talk like a full Australian, you know, like with you know, the full accent and everything, not just a normal accent like mine. But yeah, yeah, we have a shav, you have bogan. Okay, chav or shav. Anyway. We've gotten the derogatory name slinging out of the way early, so that's good.
Yeah, the beginning of the show. Yeah. I got a question for you, Spidey. Pre-sales of a certain movie have gone on sale. Are you going to go see this movie?
You know, the funny thing is, it's funny thing you say that. Like, I have not looked at. I'm not one of those first weekend sort of people. I used to be a long time ago. But I'm not a first weekend sort of person. Yes, you certainly can, Pops, because that word is used in all forms. It could be a you know, like a sling. It could be used a sling word, like, you know, you're an absolute cunt, or you could say, "Oh, good on you, cunt," sort of thing. Like, you know, it could be praise, it could be derogatory, it could be. You could use it a lot of different ways, and that's how we get away with saying it all the time. But yes, getting back to Brand New Day, I've already had emails from the two major cinema chains over here, Hoyts and Village Cinemas, both saying they have drink cups and popcorn tins and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be absolutely fucked.
They have a lot. I like, they have like cups and stuff and tins and that. And they look good. They look really good.
Yeah.
I may go see Supergirl on Friday by myself.
That's a good one too. I got my tickets to see that and Spider-Man.
Yeah.
When does Spider-Man come out?
July 31st.
Yeah, it's and like a lot of people who, you know, who've obviously, you know, seen some of my channel stuff and whatever like that. Like, I love to. I don't even necessarily go to the movies to see the movie. I will literally go. As soon as they release all the popcorn tins and the drink cups, I just go and buy them. I don't even go and see the movie. I just go and buy the collectible stuff. But I haven't done, ever since Fantastic Four, I haven't done it anymore. Because I wanted that freaking Galactus head. They never brought it over here. And so I went, anything else. I didn't end up buying anything.
Well, technically, that was like the last Marvel movie to really come out, wasn't it?
That was the last superhero movie, I think, right?
I think I went. Did I go nuts on Deadpool and Wolverine? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I got all the Deadpool and Wolverine. I got all the Thunderbird stuff. Thunderbolt stuff.
Keychain for Deadpool Wolverine.
But yeah, I didn't get anything. Yeah, so I think Fantastic Four might have been the last one. If Mark doesn't drag me there, I don't do movies anymore. So in other words, Pops, is what you're saying is Mark will pay for it and pay for the food and that, then you'll just go, oh, okay, I suppose I'll go.
Well, I can guarantee you, Pops is definitely going to go see Supergirl and Spider-Man.
Because Mark will drag him to see both.
Hey, that's not a bad deal. I'm sure he paid for plenty of Mark's movies and food
that's
and
true.
drinks growing up. So now he's paying it back.
Paying it forward. Or paying it back, yeah.
Ooh.
I'd probably go to the movies if somebody pay for it. I mean, movies are crazy expensive now.
Yeah.
I mean, we used to go with my dad used to give us $5 to go to like a matinee.
Yep.
We'd have enough for that and a soda, and then still have like a couple quarters to play, Mortal Kombat or something in the. I can't believe how expensive it is now.
Oh, it's like literally, like even just to go to the because we have these things called like gold class, and they have like this deluxe things and stuff like that, where you're getting like table service and the full recliner chairs, all that sort of stuff, and it's like it costs you like $100 before you even freaking buy any food. It's fucking stupid. But Mark gets tickets and I cover the concessions. I think I'm getting host.
Yeah, probably.
Bennett's going to be 36 degrees. Ooh. Oh shit! For most of the week, the fear is real. That is real. Like that's crazy hot for the UK. Like that's crazy hot. Like,
they're wimps over there, right?
that's a really hot day here, but like ours can get exceedingly hotter than that. But that's like they're going to be dying in the streets over there.
I couldn't imagine if they hit 110 or something over there. They just that.
The hospitals would be full of people who have passed out,
and it's humid as hell over there too. So
Coco. Yeah, well, and there's just I think too. You just over like certain places you get used to it quicker because it happens every year. But when it doesn't when it's only happening like every 10 years or 20 years or something, your body doesn't acclimate the same.
Right.
And the other thing with UK. From what I've been told, like, and you can verify this, DVH, AC is not really a thing over there. Like, it's not a very commonplace thing.
It's not.
Because it's generally just cold all year round. Mild or cold, so you don't really need it. So
what was terrible is we were in Portugal. What month? Let me look. I'm sorry, I have pictures.
We don't want to see your pictures, Fogsy.
We were in Portugal in September. Last year, it was hot as hell and no AC, and we had to open all the windows for the Airbnb, and it still didn't help. It was hot as hell.
Yeah, well, like if anybody knows, like hearing me talk about weather and all that sort of stuff, like over here in summertime. We can hit those like 40-degree Celsius days, and you can still have extreme humidity. But because of our like non-existent ozone layer above us, like that's why we have the skin cancer capital of the world, basically. Like our whole country is ridiculously in danger of like burning because of the bloody no ozone layer and the sun intensity and that. So it's absolutely nuts. So that's why I tend to stay inside, and that's it.
Skin cancer is no joke, man. Like I have to cover up the back of my neck every time I go outside and that, because like when I was how old was I? I was young. Like I think I might have been like 14, maybe 13. And that I had like this freaking lump that showed up on the back of my neck, and it was just like this welt and stuff. And went and got checked. It was skin cancer and that. So now like I have to cover up the back of my neck because like I'm prone to get it again.
You're kind of pale, right, TM? Like
Yeah.
Irish pale, right? Like
Yeah, I'm very, very
yeah.
Irish.
Yeah,
good on you,
Garth
Coco.
up here, Northern California, we're about 80. So yeah, we're in the same boat. It's almost cold. Like, well, there's a thing called California cold because we get like a lot of the places we're along the coast, so you get that kind of moist.
Texas dropped below freezing and had snow and sleet. Oh.
Yeah, Texas gets the worst of both, huh? Texas gets really bad like winter storms, and then in the summer it's 120. Like they get the worst of both sides, and then they get hurricanes and shit too.
Yeah,
We don't need it.
I'm like I wanted to go every year, but it's just not. Yeah,
we already had this conversation last week. If
yeah, exactly. Last week, the week before that, the year before that, the year before that,
next week.
Yeah. As soon as Mark gets on, where the fuck were ya? You know, it's like, yeah. And like I love Mark dearly, I really do. But he has been on my case for probably ever since I've known him.
He's on everyone's case. It's so funny,
especially mine.
Yeah.
Mine. No, it's and like I'll say this briefly because I've said it a million times. It's not necessarily the travel expenses. I have help with the flights, so that would be a massive chunk gone. Obviously, I still need to pay for accommodation and food, stuff like that. It's the spending money that kills me, and I still need a passport. I haven't even got a passport. I've never been out of the country, so. But that's where we'll sort of leave that alone. But yeah,
the way things are going, you might not even be able to get in. You're like, no, we're not going to accept anybody.
I'm hoping by next year there's going to be some sort of shift, where it's not as, but we don't need to go down that road either.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Supergirl next week, and then Spider-Man. I think Supergirl's tracking very, very well, and the reviews have already come out for Supergirl, and they're stating it's a really good movie. So I'm excited.
Millie's been doing the whole the press tour, and she has got to be one of the coolest celebrities. She's such a cool down to earth girl, man. She's I really, really like her. And I know there's some people that are making fun of the way she looks and stuff, but when her personality and stuff, she's really, I like her a lot.
So I'm just gonna shout him. Well, not really shout him out, but shame him, like Dean Cain. Come on, Dean Cain.
Oh God, dude.
Leave the poor girl alone, dude. You're almost 60 and you're saying she looks like a caveman. Come on,
well, not just that, but he's Superman. He's all the Supermen have always supported other super characters. I've never heard one talk bad about another super character. And for him to be Superman and come out and say that was just even worse.
Did you say Superman's tracking well? That movie is going to bomb terribly.
I
know. Spider-Man pre-sales are going fucking nuts. Highest pre-sales ever in the last 5 years or something.
Oh, that's what Spider-Man. Spider-Man is selling, but yeah, no, it's tracking very well. It's looking at a $70 to $80 million opening weekend.
And early screeners of it and stuff, and people have said it's really good. So,
hey, if I leave all of a sudden, don't worry. The lights just blinked. That's not a good sign.
And that's the thing.
Stormy weather.
Well, that's the thing. It's really hard to have a hit anymore. I mean, it's these movies that you would think would be instant, 10 years ago would have been instant hits.
It was very.
You know, like at least money wise, even if they're not great movies, money wise. But now they don't. Are they just spending so much money on movies now?
Yeah, I do agree with that. Like but I don't think the budget on this is very, very high. So
yeah,
like,
Bruce just said 120 to 140. So
which is still insane, but yeah, not in comparison to like He-Man. What is that? It was like 300 or 300 million or something.
yeah, it had to break what was it, 150 mil to break even, really.
Yeah, I'm super excited for Supergirl. Hey, AR, I don't know. I guess I don't have, like, I've never read Supergirl comics. So that's something I have going for me, is that I don't have to like go, oh, they changed this, they changed that, or it's not this or that. I think I don't know. I just,
Yeah. Like most of us have read the Woman of Tomorrow story in that by Tom King. We already know going into it there's going to be some changes. There's going to be
you're probably the only one on this panel that's probably read it.
right.
Because like for one, like they're following the beats, like the same beats are kind of there, but like Lobo wasn't in the original story. So
Yeah, it's not a straight up like movie of Woman of Tomorrow, right? It's just that they use that as some of the like building blocks for it.
Yeah, they've changed the look of Krem, but like Krem is the villain in that. Like the little girl that shows up in the trailer in that, and Krem and stuff. Their first appearance is in that Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow issue #1. So it's taking the very plot from Supergirl, but they're gonna make some changes, of course, because like it's taking an 8-issue comic series and adapting it into a movie.
And there's no real way to translate even 8 issues. There's no real way to translate that into let's say 2 hours, just for argument. I don't know what the runtime is.
I think it's an hour and 40.
There's just no way to put that much into that, you know, like, especially when you've got other ulterior motives. When we want to introduce Lobo, and you want to do, also you have to put Supergirl's like origin story in there pretty much, because I know she was in Superman, but she's not super well known, you know?
Yeah.
So they're going to have...
You'll definitely see that. Like, we saw that first look of her coming to... in, like, a TV spot. It was, like, her coming to Earth and that, and Superman welcoming her.
Right.
So we'll get a little bit of that. So... but not much. Like, it'll just be like, here she is. This is how she brought... like, it'll probably be, like...
and then it'll be blah, blah, blah years later.
Yeah, pretty much. It'll be probably her like narrating at the very beginning, saying like, I came to Earth, I was supposed to do this, and it'll show pictures of like what's happening, her coming to Earth, or her father, because we're going to see her father is going to be in the movie as well. I forget his name, David something.
Well, and we've seen Krypton, right? So we know that we're going to see like the destruction of Krypton again. Like, it'll be like that first Superman movie in '78, where they show that, even if it's really short, they're going to show that, like, because they have to show you what the emotional stakes are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Raider said it really well. Yeah, there is no such thing as a true comic accurate.
Yeah,
you know,
and that's it's like what I've said in the past. Like when I walked in to the movies to watch the first Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire. I was like, that's wrong, that's shit, why'd they do this, da-da-da-da-da-da. And over the years, I've learned to try and turn off my Marvel story brain and say, look, just go in, it's Hollywoodization, do it, however you think it works. But I do love going into independent and DC and stuff like that, because I'm going in with a fresh brain, because I don't have that knowledge behind me. I do obviously have a little bit, like Superman, Batman. Pretty much most comic fans will, regardless whether you've read it or not, will know the stories, or at least most of the origin stuff. But I can still turn my brain off a lot easier and just enjoy it for what it is. So
yeah, like Spider-Man's a little harder, because I read a whole bunch of Spider-Man.
What's up, Mark?
And I have to, with Mark there, Watchmen, it's accurate, but there's a lot of changes. There's smaller changes, but there are a lot of changes in Watchmen. I love Watchmen, don't get me wrong, but there are changes.
I remember the biggest issue that people had with when the Tobey Maguire movies was the organic webbing.
Yeah, I fucking hated that. I was like, what the fuck is that?
So is that not was that not a thing in the comics? Like I didn't remember.
The only time that I remember, and we're talking about obviously my reading knowledge, because obviously I haven't read anything in a long time. But when he turned into basically like the six-arm Spider-Man around the Amazing Spider-Man sort of 101 sort of Morbius storyline, he had it then because obviously he was turning into a spider. But no, not generally or historically, no. It's always been web shooters.
I remember people talking about that and me just going, God, I don't even remember. Like, it wasn't something I ever either. It never clicked with me.
He because they used that like part of his smarts, like he was a brilliant teenage boy and that very creative and stuff. Like part of his smarts was he created the web shooters, and
and the web fluid,
yeah.
Well, and that's why they kind of made that joke, right, in No Way Home, with the three Spider-Man when Toby Andrew Garfield.
That's gross.
Yeah, what the hell's that? He's like, oh, you don't have that? They're like, no.
They made that joke in Doctor Strange too, like with what's her name, the America Chavez character. It's like, oh, it's like, yeah, it's like Spider-Man, like he has webbing that comes out of him, like his butt.
Oh, right.
Yeah, well, they had, because obviously, like me, obviously, I know a little bit, but I know they did like the prototype, because that's what like Steppo was saying. They did a prototype Supergirl in, I think it was Action Comics or whatever. Obviously, Steppo would be able to know that more than what I would.
Yeah, I forget the issue, but yeah, they did.
And then they actually did later Kara Zor-El as Supergirl sort of thing. So
yeah, it was, I know the cover in that. It's the cover where there's a train on it, and she's flying a train or something. I don't know. And it's all about. I'm pretty sure the story goes like it was a wish. It was a wish that like Superman had somebody similar to him. I think that's how. No, I think that's the.
Hey, it's coming up closer.
I forget the story, but like it's a weird story. And the funny thing is, they kind of did a Smallville thing like that too, where they introduced Kara Zor-El in an earlier episode.
Yeah, Laura Vandervoort.
Yeah.
Well, she was the one that ended up playing it, but I do have to play this.
But like, I just look at him and I'm just like, oh my God, like we would have such dorky ass sex. It'd be so cute. There you go.
All right. They did an episode of Smallville where they brung in a girl and she was like, it was just some random girl that Jor-El kind of like made to think like she was his cousin and stuff, and then
I vaguely remember that.
Hi, Cliffy.
So it was they kind of like played a little bit of like, hey, like we're gonna do the same thing the comics did in I love Smallville. Smallville was such a good show.
I have the entire Smallville on DVD. I've seen it a couple of times.
Aha, you're a DC. Okay,
I've never seen a single episode of Smallville.
I don't know if it's like it's because you can definitely tell like the production was low on it, like going back and watching it and stuff. Like so like somebody new going back and watching it, I don't know if you'd have the same feeling, because like I grew up watching it. Like I did. I was like 13 when that first came out. No, I was like 12. Yeah. And I would watch that with my foster dad like every Monday.
You know what show I never watched, but people are raving about it? It was before I got into comics a few years ago. Heroes.
Yep. Heroes was good.
I think I fell off about the third season. think
It
I fell off
never
the-
recovered from the second season.
Yeah,
The
that one.
No.
destroyed it.
Yeah,
And it even tried to come back with Heroes Reborn, and it didn't. That was no good.
Mm.
Did you guys watch that?
I did,
Nah.
and it was really bad. I'm sorry, it was just not
I
great. It was
think-
all
yeah.
not great.
but
Yeah,
it was
wasn't-
none of the characters except for Hero was in it, right?
Well, no, Hero,
no.
the original mom, horn rim glasses was there. There was a chunk of original.
Yeah,
cast there.
dude.
The
What was his
story
name?
was outrageous.
I forget
I
the
tried
one
to
guy's
start
name that
watching
could
it.
read minds. Like he came back in Heroes Reborn as a villain. I was like, oh come on, guys, like because that's like one of the first characters you're almost introduced to in the very first Heroes is like him trying to save the little girl and stuff, right?
Yep.
And like he's made out to be a hero, and then he comes back in Heroes Reborn, and you're like, nope, he's a villain now.
I'd say I think Spider-Man from the pre-sales is going to do really well. Dope.
Supergirl's pre-sales.
Supergirl, I think it's I'm always, when it comes to movies, I'm always like the cautiously optimistic is the best way I put it. I'd like Supergirl as well to do well. I'd like all the comic book stuff to do well, but unfortunately, recent trends doesn't always happen. But I think Spider-Man out of the two will do really, really well.
Yeah, there's just because of like how that Spider-Man franchise has gone and stuff. There's no way in any world that Spider-Man fails. Like Supergirl, there's still the possibility, but there's no world that Spider-Man fails.
Well,
Spider-Man's going to be like one of the biggest movies of the year until freaking
The
Doomsday.
budget on Supergirl gives
let me
it
tell
a
you,
pretty good shot.
I think Spider-Man could outperform Doomsday.
Yeah,
Because I know people far more excited for Spider-Man than they are for Doomsday.
This guy.
So that's going to be very interesting to see how that plays out.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Only time will tell, of course.
I forget how many more movies is Tom signed on for?
I think 3. So this one and 2 others, maybe.
But it doesn't count.
No, 6.
Batman and
6, isn't
Spider-Man.
it? 6 movies that he's. I think it's 6. 6, including
Like
this
3
one.
Spider-Man and 3 non-Spider-Man, something like that.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
total?
I misunderstood your question. I thought you meant Spider-Man movies, but I think he is
Total,
signed on
wasn't it 9 or
for other Marvel movies as well.
It was
'Cause
9 or 10 originally, right?
Yeah, because like he's not going to be in Doomsday. He might show up like in an end credit scene, but he won't be in the actual movie. But he is stated to be in Secret Wars.
Well, yeah, you can't do Secret Wars without Spider-Man, right?
I mean, I just feel like every Secret Wars in the comics has certainly proved you can't tell a story called Secret Wars without Spider-Man.
Right.
Do I have? No, I don't. I'll just let him in. I was trying to see if I had a clip in regards to Matt, but I don't think I do.
I'll make one for you.
I do get what you're saying, Dope. Like I can see there is because it's tracking well and the reviews are good does not mean that it'll do well in theaters, but there's a good chance that it will succeed, but there is still that possibility of Supergirl bombing.
I got to be Alice now.
There is,
I don't think there's any possibility of Spider-Man bombing.
no, I think Spider-Man's going to do very well, and of course his ticket sales are through the roof. Supergirl already has 77 million in pre-sales, so Supergirl cannot, dollar for dollar, currently can't do worse than Masters of the Universe. She's already staged to do better than Masters of the Universe, which kind of breaks my heart.
I thought He-Man was kind of doomed anyway because that toy line's not been around forever.
I see He-Man toy lines all the time at the comic store, in and out all the time. The Teenage Mutant Masters of the Universe, whatever the fuck that was, Turtles with Grayskull, like those toys were all there. You know, like every time they sneezed He-Man, I saw a new toy line. So we can't say
I knew they would get people my age. I'm just saying, I didn't think they were going to get like younger people.
Perhaps, but I don't know. Something could have done different. Some tiny part of me feels like
this was almost set up to fail. You know, I don't know. I really don't know.
Well, the other thing too is that it like Supergirl is really primed off of Superman, right? Like what she was in that, and then everyone like loved Superman, right? So
and boy, do people love crypto. So my friend from work is going to go see the movie with me Thursday, purely based on her love of crypto.
There you go.
Get at
Hey, now, hey, I did. I watched He-Man. I went to the theaters and watched it.
Yeah, I think he's just having a shot at me.
Exactly. While you sit there in your Phoenix shirt.
He's got the mic.
Yeah, just at the sound.
It's coming through the microphone. I don't know. Should be fine.
It sounded a little bit like you talking in a can.
Well, it's not. It's default EKSA E900 Pro. Which
Like PSG.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like He-Man, it's definitely mixed down the line because like it was either you liked it or you didn't, and there's a lot of people that just didn't mesh well with him.
Well, I had a feeling too. That first He-Man trailer did not like excite me at all. It took the second one when they put more into it. That first He-Man trailer to me, as a He-Man fan, was just like, eh. But you know, then again, like it seems 50-50 on He-Man. There's a big chunk of people that do really like it.
Yeah, there's like overall, I liked it. I think it's a movie definitely worth seeing in theaters and stuff. It was really fun to see it in theaters. But there was aspects like I can see like there's parts that I just didn't like, but it didn't make me hate the movie entirely. And that like I still gave it a 7 out of 10.
That statement is very true. Well, let's remember, box office doesn't equal quality because it can be an absolutely fantastic movie, even whether it's got a low budget or a high budget. But if the marketing falls down in certain ways, then it doesn't become as popular because it's not seen by. There's a lot of different factors, but it doesn't have to be a high quality movie for people to enjoy it,
and vice versa.
Yes, because you look back at it and look at some of the movies that failed. Like the prime one that I always think of is Fight Club. Fight Club failed. Like it was a box office failure, and it's a good movie.
John Carter, same thing.
But it did make its money back in DVD sales probably at the time because unfortunately now you can't really do that with DVD sales like it could.
Well, and that's the other thing too. I think it was Mark that posted it that Motu is already signed on for a sequel. Like they're gonna do a sequel, even though it bombed. Like so,
they probably already had it in the works.
I have no confirmation on such a thing. There is apparently there may be a deal for a live action She-Ra, but when you look at the details of it, it has no connection to the movie. Like it's really shit. At least we all agree on John Carter, damn it. Yeah.
They might do the same thing and do like straight to streaming because like Voltron is coming out and Voltron I guess is not getting a theatrical movie. It's going to be straight to Prime Video for that Voltron movie. So they might do that with the She-Ra thing too and stuff because it is MGM. Amazon owns MGM.
I always, when people start talking about like movies not doing well, this, that, like obviously it's not as much a reflection now as it is back, 10, 20, 30 years ago. But I always make the example of Blade. When Blade came out, Blade bombed at the movies. But in the aftermarket, the DVD sales far exceed like that was like a top 10 selling aftermarket physical media for a good couple of decades when DVDs and that first came out. So it was it doesn't always have to do well at the movies to do well afterwards. So
and now it's looked at upon as one of the most loved comic book movies of all time.
I found the Forbes article, Mark. I'm reading it now. I see that there's a plan, blah, blah, blah. I never go to not look things up. I always look it up. Yes, I apologize, Mark. But again, this article is filled with vagueness. It's so annoying, you know.
I will say Blade did launch the MCU. It really got people excited for like Marvel movies because shortly after that we got we got X-Men, and then we got.
I think X-Men launched the MCU like that because that was hit after hit.
I wouldn't say hit after.
I was going to say
Spider-Man.
I'm ready to give Spider-Man the credit because Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. Spider-Man.
None of them hit hundreds of millions of dollars the way Spider-Man did right
off
the bat.
That's
Spider-Man was a phenomenon when it came out.
I just know that the first two X-Men were huge successes, you know. So, and I know that Blade wasn't. Yeah, like Spidey was saying, it wasn't really a hit until it hit cable and video sales. That was where it really took off, and people were like, "Holy shit! Did you see this?"
It used to be more of a design. They could do that, right? Like in the 80s and 90s, if a movie didn't do well at the theater, you could release it on home video. Like there's a lot of movies that are cult movies like that. How many people, when we were growing up, had a copy of Dazed and Confused on VHS? But I bet you that movie didn't break like $5 million at the box office.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a ton of, and that's the thing now is a lot of those like a movie, if it gets kind of like, if it gets like, let's say He-Man here, if it gets wishy-washy, it's going to go on Amazon. People will watch it for the first week or two.
Yeah.
And then after that, it disappears into the chaos of streaming. Where
you'll show up on Tubi or something in 2 years.
You'd go to Blockbuster, and they would have had 200 copies of it because the company used to spend as much on the DVD release, the home video release. They'd spend as much on the marketing for that as they would when it was coming out, or more sometimes.
And you also remember the time that we live in too. There's people just, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because I still love going to the movies and that, but a lot of people don't. A lot of people will just wait for video on demand, like not just streaming, but they'll wait for video on demand and pay for the video and then watch it whenever it comes available and stuff. I did that with Mortal Kombat because it just didn't play at my theater. So you got to add those numbers in too later on. Like, how is that going to do? Like, is people going to be buying the video on demand once it becomes available? Because I'm sure Prime Video are not going to like make it available for free right away. They're going to put video on demand first, and then we'll see those numbers come in. So maybe Master of the Universe could get a little bit of money from that.
But it's just, I just don't think it's. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cliff.
No, because I want to go back to Mark's comment about Red One. I mean, yeah, it's true that was probably the deal for Red One. Was like, okay, whatever, release in the theater, we'll pick it up on streaming, but there's no proof that ever worked. And not to mention, I wouldn't consider that a success because I forgot Red One existed until Mark just mentioned it. But I will give him this. I heard a lot of shit about it, then I saw it, and I actually really liked it. You know? It
was really, I'm not a huge Christmas movie person. I watch the same ones every year. Like, I don't really watch a ton, but dude, Red One was so much fun.
Even I saw that, and that was a lot of fun. I'm not a big Christmas movie person, but yeah, I watched that, and yeah, that was awesome. Because I think a few people were mentioning, "Oh, have you seen Red One? It's it's a bit of fun." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I just fuck it, I'll just watch it."
But the thing is that a majority. The thing is that the majority of people all don't pay for Prime Video. Most of us pay for Prime for the free shipping, and we get Prime Video. So how do you even equate that to a hit or not? If you're having
people I do it the other way. I subscribe to Prime, but I've never used the Prime.
They get the streaming numbers and stuff. They can see who watches it.
Well, I know, but it doesn't make sense because it's not. Is it making money? Like, I know that there may be a couple people that go, "Hey, I'm going to get Prime because I want to see ... But I don't think it's not the same as I know that Netflix, when they're having a big movie come out or something, they're looking at how many subscribers do we get the day of that release.
Well,
don't forget, advertising is now back in play. because anyone who has a basic plan of any streaming service, they get hit with advertising.
Right.
Well,
Prime's the worst for it, man. Prime is the worst.
Correct me if I'm wrong, though. They can also loan these things out to other streaming services and sell it to them later on too. So they make even more money that way, right?
Doesn't happen a ton though, but yeah.
Well, I mean, everything ends up on Tubi eventually. Hell, I can watch pretty good shit on Tubi right now.
It's just weird. It's just not something like I used to understand the like movie making and where the money came from and the numbers and the Nielsen ratings and all this different stuff, but I don't really understand it anymore how it's even profitable.
Well, it's profitable two ways. You've got people who are locked into paying you $13.99 a month, right, or whatever the hell, and then you've got the whole thing of people who will sit there and you'll get the advertising money as well from watching the bullshit, watching the commercials at the beginning, the middle, the end, all that stuff.
The commercial aspect definitely makes more sense. Like before when they weren't having commercials that much, that really didn't make any sense to me because I was like, what the hell? Like,
well, because that was still the days of we can get more people to buy into this.
Yeah.
Now, Amazon has additional perks that nobody else has. I am paying for Prime shipping, and also I get to watch your products.
Right.
Well,
I guess like when it doesn't make sense to me when they do something like The Boys. So like The Boy, again, it's on a platform that a vast majority of people already have. So it's again, the advertising notwithstanding, but I don't know. It's just hard for me to even comprehend, I guess, because I'm not a business person. So.
Because not just The Boys, like Invincible too,
right, and they're not cheap to produce. They're not low quality, low budget Hallmark channel.
And also like Amazon owns the rights to 007 now too. They're going to be doing that as well.
Well, you can watch the first like 2 or 3 seasons of The Boys or like Invincible on Amazon. You don't even have to have Prime. They just stream it. You have to watch it with commercials, but you can still watch it.
I think you have to watch commercials even if you have Prime.
No,
but maybe less.
You gotta pay extra to not.
You can buy next. There's like another level where you don't.
There's another.
I remember when everybody's like, "Oh, we're never going to watch commercials again." Well, they found out how to put them back in there again, didn't they?
No.
It's because they have no competitor now. They're just like, well, we killed cable.
Yeah. That is true.
Again, if they were simply a private corporation, this wouldn't be an issue. But because they're not a private corporation, they have to engage in all the bullshit and make profits and turn things around. You got to milk it from every single corner.
I kind of miss the old days of cable where I just flip through the channels because now I just find myself streaming, flipping through this. Like, I could watch that later. Oh, I might watch that. What's that?
Hey, but Mark, to your point that you asked, like, how does The Boys make money? It's because Amazon is different. It's different than the rest. It's different than all of them. Cliff brought up the exact example how they make it. The ads, the ad-free tiers, all of that stuff. But Cliff said, you're telling me with my Amazon that I have that I get for shipping, I get to watch your shows? Cool. Now watch this. Reverse that.
Okay, yeah.
I don't have Amazon. I don't care about Amazon, but you dropped The Boys, so I'm going to get Amazon. And for how many seasons did it run?
5.
For these 5 seasons, you're telling me I get free shipping on your platform? I'm going to start, if I don't do it by season 1, by season 3, you have an Amazon customer.
Right. That's only if you watched The Boys yourself, because you had 2 seasons of Gen V, and then you had The Boys Diabolical.
You just reverse Cliff's example. That's how they make money outside of ads, ad-free support, and licensing. It's called e-commerce synergy. It's something that Amazon has that the rest don't have, except Apple. Apple has a version of it that's not Amazon level, but that's what it is.
Everybody should get Apple, by the way.
Yes, definitely. Silo season 3 is on the way.
Dude, when Silo season 3, I'm not gonna have any excuse not to get Apple. Like,
dude, I can send you a list of shows you should watch on Apple.
every time I get Apple, I just like purge I watch everything.
Dude, Tate, this is actually I have a list of shows to avoid on Apple. It's sitting right here. It is. This is the list of shows to avoid on Apple.
None.
I don't even have to enlarge you because it's blank.
Yeah, it's a blank sheet of paper. That platform fingers, that's all it does.
Well, that's I'm sorry.
I have Apple. No, I was going to say I have Apple for only one show, and that's it. I don't watch any of the other shows.
Monarch.
Dude, you should watch. Like, there's so many. Like, Silo's one of them. I really like Shrinking. I like Ted Lasso. I do like Margot's Got Money Troubles. That just recently came out.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's funny in that you have Nick Offerman, you have Michelle Pfeiffer playing her mom and stuff, and it's a comedy kind of drama and stuff, and it's a little funny. I do like Platonic. And The Studio. The Studio is really freaking good.
That was the one where they're making fun of everyone, and they made a ton, and they got all sorts of rewards, right?
Al Saperstein for the win.
But
there's some stuff I have not seen on Apple and stuff. Like, there's still some stuff I need to watch, but there's a ton of great stuff on there.
Yeah, Apple's quality. That's what's nice about it. It's not loaded with a whole bunch of like dreck that's just gonna not be watched. It's everything I watched on there.
Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't think of it. Severance. Severance is phenomenal.
I like Ted Lasso.
Yeah, Ted Lasso was good too. I think they're doing that back.
You do or don't, Cliff?
Do I rank it high, very high?
Cool.
It's coming back too, Ted Lasso.
I meant Severance.
Amazing, dude.
Severance is coming back too.
It better.
Yeah, I've heard good things about Shrinking, but that and a few others.
Yeah, I really enjoy Shrinking in that. I like anything. I like Jason Segel and stuff. Like a lot of movies that he's been in and stuff. Like Forgetting Sarah Marshall, and that, and of course How I Met Your Mother.
Marshall.
Freaks and Geeks.
Freaks and Geeks. Yeah.
Oh yeah. The show that got canceled way too early.
Yeah, one season. It is.
Yeah.
But like, I do like what's his name? Can't think of his name now. That they created that show. And
Judd Apatow.
Judd Apatow. I really like what he did because he took pretty much like the core people from that show and it was just like, hey, I want to give you guys your shot. You write a movie, I'll back it and stuff. And they came up with that and stuff. Like Forgetting Sarah Marshall, that was like Judd Apatow pushing him to do that. And same with him pushing Seth to do Superbad.
He did another show after that too with a couple of the guys from it, but Undeclared.
I don't think I watched that.
It's not great, but it's you can definitely see some of the same type of humor and it's. But I think that's Jason Segel and Seth Rogen and stuff, and Jay Baruchel and stuff like that. But it was more of like a sitcom though. Yeah, I love Judd Apatow.
Yeah, his daughter did really good in Euphoria.
It's hard to believe his daughter is like a woman now, like an adult.
Nah.
Yeah, they were little kids and Knocked Up.
Yeah, Maud Apatow, I think her name is.
Yeah.
Yeah, she played.
Someone had to find a comment I left on a video 2 years ago to grind my fucking gears right now.
Oh damn!
Some people have too much free time on their hands.
Oh my god! And this fucking chair is falling apart. This chair that I once loved is falling apart, just like everything in my fucking life.
You need a hug, man?
Happy Saturday, everybody.
You need a hug?
You'll throw you around like a
Do you
rag
need a
doll.
hug, Cliff?
A hug, a bottle of wine.
We'll leave it at that, Cliff.
Yeah, or reach around.
Right. If I was gonna say, if you want more of my thoughts, go see my old interview with Peter on Triple G.
Or just think what you might think Cliff would say, and it won't be nearly as bad. Like,
I'm sure I've said worse than what I'm truly feeling.
You've said plenty on here, but that's you being you, and I love you for it.
Yep.
I will say, I have been watching The Sopranos. I'm so glad that I'm watching it now for the first time.
It's the first. Oh, you first time watching it. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
It's a really good show.
I wish I could watch that again for the first time.
I've never seen it. I've never seen an episode. I might get around to it one day.
It might take. I don't totally remember. It might take a little bit to get into, but once you're invested in the characters, and then you're like, I don't know. But that whole era of TV, 6 Feet Under, The Wire, Sopranos.
I never watched any of those.
Dead Like Me. Like there was.
I did watch Dead Like Me.
So much good TV during that time.
You haven't seen any of those.
Yeah.
I like Dead Like Me a lot. I wish that show had more time.
Yeah, for sure.
There's another show that I watched that was I don't know if you guys would have gotten it. It might be just a Canadian show. It was called Being Erica.
It sounds familiar, but I know I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I don't know if I've heard of that. I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, I do need to watch Project Hail Mary.
Cliff, did you watch 6 Feet Under?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, one of my favorite TV endings.
I absolutely adore that show, and the fact like it was so weird. Like that's why like when Dexter came out, people were raving. I'm like, it's so hard for me to watch him as a serial killer.
Hey, at least he was a serial killer of serial killers.
No, I love Dexter after I got, but at first it was really hard because I was so used to him being David, I think.
Yep.
And which is, but yeah, 6 Feet Under is probably my favorite.
There's one show that I want to try to watch. It's called From.
Yeah.
I
have heard about that. It's like a thriller, suspense, horror type thing or something.
Yeah. You can't. Once you get into that town, you can't leave.
Yeah, it's like a mystery box type of show. Like you don't know what's really going on and stuff. And like I'm up to the current season. Like the new episode drops tomorrow. I'll be watching that. But like they're on season 4. Yeah, 4. They're ending on season 5. But yeah, it's like a mystery box thriller and stuff. You don't know what's going on.
I just found it the other day, and I said that looks interesting. Maybe
it'll have you scratching your head for sure. You'll love it. I love it too, and people I talk to that watch it, they love it as well. But like like you said, like these new people come into this town, and then they try to get out, and they keep looping back into this town. They try to get out. There's a tree in the middle of the road, and they're trying to figure out what's going on. Come to find out that they're stuck. And
there was a Twilight Zone episode, like almost exactly like
Lost
that.
to the horror land. I gave up after season 2. Okay, yeah. So I think From is on. It's on the one streaming services over here that I don't subscribe to. It's called Stan. I don't know if it's on anything else.
It's on Paramount for us.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So
every time I go to watch it, I forget which one I'm supposed to watch, whether it's From or Them. So I never end up watching it because I'm like, which one is it?
Or they. Oh no.
I just watched part of the first episode and it kind of weirded me out. So I said, okay, well, wait a minute. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock. I'm not going to watch that. I don't need more.
Lost with a horror slant is a good. That to me makes me want to watch it.
I
love
will
Lost.
say, like,
Well, it's a good premise. You have to know how to execute things.
Yeah.
The guy who plays Michael on Lost plays he plays Boyd in From.
You're right.
Okay.
Is it the same guy that did
I
Lost?
got nothing else to watch, so.
No, it's not. No, it's not him.
Lindelof or whatever his name is.
No, it's not Lindelof. But I think there's I think there's producers from Lost that are not connected to this and stuff. Michael, the guy that I can't think of his actual name.
Harold Perrineau.
Yeah, he's the only character that was in Lost that's in this, and he plays the main character pretty much.
How many seasons?
So, yeah, 4 seasons. I think tomorrow is the season finale. Maybe I think there's two more episodes.
Okay, that's not bad.
And consider yourself lucky too, because season 3 I think came out in like 2004, and we had to wait like 2 years for season.
Wait,
4.
2004 or 24?
24.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
I was going to say, holy crap!
Season 1 was 2022, wasn't it?
Yeah, season 1 was 2022. Yeah, it was. I don't know why there was a delay, but there was a big delay, and but I think we're back on track.
Well, that was, I mean, the COVID like aftermath, and then wasn't there also like a writer's strike?
Yeah, right. It was an actor strike.
Yeah, the SAG strike or whatever. But yeah, that makes sense that because a lot of times those things are delayed too. The effects of it. But
I don't know, DBH. You just need to continue. Things will. I know there's some things that just won't get answered, but it's still fun to watch.
Hey,
Christina.
Cliffy. No, that's fair though. That's why I like hearing all the different people talk about their recommendations and their likes and dislikes, because you kind of get a pick. Because like I really care for, I don't know, I'm not saying the right word, but for DVH's recommendations, because he's pretty good.
He is pretty good, but like you'll always find something to disagree with. Like even somebody that you're like, oh, I take his recommendations no matter what. There is something you guys are gonna disagree on, because like I agree, like DVH has some really good takes. He's a fellow Beast Wars fan, but I see the issues. I'm just gonna bring it up because it's very public. I see the issues with Masters of the Universe and that, but I don't see it being that drastic of a movie to give it a 1. So that's the only thing. Like I agree with most things that DVH says, but that's the one thing I disagree with him on and stuff. So you'll always find like things you'll agree and things you'll disagree, and that this is just being human.
TM, did you read the newest Supernatural issue?
I have not.
Oh, dude, it's coming to the end. I think it's 2 more issues.
Did you pick up Castiel?
Yeah, and I haven't read it. I heard it's good.
That's the first appearance of Castiel in comics.
That's crazy considering how many Supernatural comics have been printed.
Yeah, but it was all before. I think they were all before Castiel even showed up.
Yes.
After season 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it was before season 4, I think.
And this comic issue run by Dynamite ends in 2 more issues.
Oh, they're not going to be going? I'm surprised.
I think I'm a couple issues behind, but what I've read of it, I've absolutely loved so far.
It's so good, Tate. I agree.
Yeah, they've had tons. It's all been it was mostly by Wildstorm that Supernatural used to come out by.
Yeah, I've never read the older series, but
I have Supernatural. What's that series? I don't know. I have a Supernatural series, one of the series by Wildstorm.
See, Simon, here's a series you should read. It's a limited series. What is it? 12 or
It's going
10?
to be 10.
10 plus.
I'll just rewatch the show for the 20th time.
Yeah, but I know how to. But dude, that's what I'm saying.
That'll take you.
Me and you are both supernatural lovers, and I think you would really dig it because it feels like watching the show. It really does. Feels like watching an episode.
Spidey. What, John?
Okay, I was talking to Christina.
Oh, Spidey. Was that shop you went to for your video first time going, or no? You've been multiple times.
No. He's only just opened it. It's only going to be open. It's a pop-up shop, so it's only going to be open for 2 weeks.
Oh, so are you going to go in before they close, or no?
No, I went there and there wasn't much that I really wanted. I was hoping there was, but yeah, there wasn't enough there for me. Because I took $100 or something with me because I wanted to support Billy because Billy's a good friend, both me and Simple Simon, and he's the one that runs the Yarraville Comic and Toy Fair. And we wanted to go mainly just to support him, and I haven't done a shopping with Spidey in fucking I don't know how long. So I thought it was a good chance. We sort of slotted it in. Had a very, very busy day yesterday with a lot of stuff going on. So I just sort of slotted it in, even though it was a 45-minute drive to get there.
Oh yikes!
But that's part of being in Melbourne. Like everything we want to go and see is like half an hour or 45 or an hour away or whatever. And
killer Iron Fist book you got though. It's pretty cool.
I didn't. Yeah, I was very surprised to find a premiere I needed because I only need like 6 or 7 issues to finish that run. Finally, I didn't realize that was one of the last key books that I needed. I didn't realize, because that's first Misty Knight and first cover appearance of Colleen Wing. I knew there was. Besides 15 being first Iron Fist, I knew there was a couple of other keys a little bit later on, but I didn't think that one I picked up was a key. But it is, which was good.
Well, it's funny too that Morbius issue 8 is like I'm the most familiar with that cover than every Morbius cover. That's like the one. Like if somebody says Morbius, that's the cover I think of.
Whereas I automatically think of 2. I automatically think of either Spidey 101 or I think of Morbius #1 from that series because I bought most of those Midnight Suns in the poly bags with the posters. So I remember I remember those fondly around that time. That's the only reason why I was just looking for stuff to buy because I wanted to support Billy being a good mate and
for sure.
You know, he's sort of, even though it's only going to be open for 2 weeks, he still needs to pay some kind of, rent or whatever for those 2 weeks. And he's like, I'm barely breaking even every day I'm open sort of thing. So I'm just like, I was just trying to find stuff and I couldn't really find much that I wanted. So, but, that's why I bought those, like a couple of Morbius issues, a couple of those. I have an odd issue with that Ghost Rider and Johnny Blaze Spirits of Vengeance series. But I thought, for $3 each, fucking screw it, might as well. So you don't see comic books back issues for that cheap over here very often. So,
and I'm sure a comic pop-up isn't an easy thing to do. Comic shops usually take a long time to cement their place in the world, to build their following. So it's
and especially over here because I know. When I was going to comic shops a lot in my teenage years and in my early 20s, nearly every single comic shop, we didn't have as many back then, but we had more established ones back then. And there was a plethora of back issues. Like there wasn't a lot of really, really old, but plenty of still back issues. And like I had a couple of favorite haunts that I'd go to that I literally built my whole Amazing Spider-Man collection on, especially when I decided to go back and collect the whole entire run. There was a couple of key spots that I would go to, like every time I got paid, and I would just pick up a couple of issues every single time. Now you go into all these comic shops over here now, and they're all just new issues. That's it. Like they're recent back issues is from like 6 months ago, and that's because they haven't sold them off the shelf in the new release section. They've just put them in a back issue section. So yeah, it's literally the only way to get back issues is to hit eBay, hit the Facebook groups, or go to the cons and the fairs if there are comic sellers there. So, or do your very first My Comic Shop purchase like I did a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, thanks to Cliffy to sorting my feeble brain out and helping me get that done. So
it was still worth it even with shipping.
Yeah.
Shipping, yeah. Now I think I did mention it in the video. Shipping was extremely expensive for what it was. Like I know they're based out of Texas. Am I correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So now, where is Texas in comparison to a major international hub, like an LA or?
Yeah, they have what's called Dallas near Dallas.
Well, yeah, they have ports.
Okay, so there you go.
Oh,
so there shouldn't have been any excuse.
Yeah, Houston
for that kind of. Yeah, I did.
You chose the basic international, right?
No, I actually went, but the difference is the one between the basic and the next level up.
Right.
They only had like $5 or $6 difference on.
Right.
The standard shipping would have been like 2 to 3 weeks, whereas I paid the extra $5-6, and it was like I got it in a week. So in that case, it was really, really good. But the rate, like I've had Rob send me like a medium size like mailer box, and it cost me about 70 to 80 US roughly. For something that weighs probably 5 to 8 pounds, not quite the 10 pounds. I think that's the next echelon. But they sent me something that's just slightly bigger than a because it was I think 9 books or 10 books, or it might have been a little bit more. It wasn't a Gemini; it was the next size up, so it was slightly thicker. But it was $92 to ship that. It shouldn't have been that much, especially if it was flying straight out of Dallas Airport. It should have probably been in the 40s or 50s. So I don't know whether they're like not using the system the way it should be used, or they're taking me for a ride.
Ultimately, what did it go to you through? Did it go to you through Postal Service? Did it go to you through something else?
Actually, have I got the? I'm just trying to think. Hey, Legend. I'm just trying to think if I've actually got the. I still got the tracking available.
Well, and that's the other thing too. Is I'm thinking about it. Is Rob uses Pirate Ship, and I doubt that. I don't think you can use Pirate Ship as a business.
Oh no, you can't do that with them. They're not going to use Pirate Ship. They're going to use whatever.
But Pirate Ship, and you got to remember, Pirate Ship is still using USPS and UPS and DHL and FedEx.
Considerably cheaper though.
So I'm looking.
Rob uses UPS for me. For internationals, uses UPS, which is at a higher echelon of pricing anyway than your normal postal service. But it's still ridiculously cheaper than what that was.
So what I'm looking at is it looks to me that you used UPS Worldwide Expedited based on what their website describes.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So yeah, that's going to be expensive.
Yeah.
But
so because they had it in the middle one. They had it in the middle one. So the
middle one is USPS International Priority.
Yeah, which was I think it was something like $80 or $85, and then there was a middle one which said it was going to take 2 weeks, which was like $95. But then the worldwide one that you just said was $92. So it was in the middle, but it was the quickest one of the 3. And I'm like, why would I go the more expensive one of $3 to get it twice as long? So yeah, it's still, it wasn't right. I got a feeling it should have been at least $30 or $40 cheaper. And I know because I have been getting stuff from the States for close to 30 years. So I know how the pricing system works and how it equates.
All right,
if I could find a source them, I'd do it.
Yeah,
Hi, Dave.
I'm looking at what it would cost me by myself, right? And the only way I could send it to you from my house using any local service, which in this case would be UPS, I would send an airmail, and that would be just under 100.
Yeah, see,
sounds about right.
New York is more expensive than LA because you guys are on the other side to where it flies from. So LA San Fran is actually closer, like literally like as the crow flies to fly over than what New York is.
So it'd be cheaper for me than it would be for Clay, or cheaper for Rob. Me and Rob would ship the same area basically, but
yes, that's it.
Could we just send it? Could we launch it in SpaceX and have it sent through space?
Submarine mail. Yeah, possibly. One of the
I'm gonna use a carrier pigeon.
I wonder if it's still available.
But my comic shop, what are their shipping for us? I want to say that their shipping is kind of what stopped me from buying from them in the past.
Well, it depends on how much you're buying. So, like, you got to be.
Right.
I'm very strategic. Like, all right, let me go put up some old orders.
Well, when I do pre-orders on there, I order at least 12 books a month, like for them, especially the G.I. Joe. But so usually, like, okay, the subtotal's like $38.86 for 14 books, and then they charge me with shipping. It's $53.70 total. So that's
so like $20.
Yeah, like $20. Yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty steep.
So I have a question for Spidey. Spidey, is Comic Bookaroo basically my comic shop but in Australia, or no?
No, it's all new stuff. But they don't have it sort of is, but it's only for new books. It doesn't have back issues and stuff like that. The tracking is still available, so this went weird. I went to Arlington, Texas. Then I went to Dallas, and I'm like, okay, did it leave? And it went from Dallas to Louisville.
Wait a minute. Did you use UPS, right?
Yeah.
That's why Louisville's the main central hub
for UPS.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Yeah, so I went from Dallas to Louisville, then to Honolulu, and then I went to Sydney. So there mustn't have been any direct flights to Melbourne. So I went to Sydney and then came down to Melbourne.
Okay.
Yeah, did you see Glenn's comment about he spent for £26? It was only $32 for shipping.
Where did UPS from though? Was it?
Well, I'm not sure. Yeah, he didn't say where he ordered from or like what shipping service, but it's quite a discrepancy because I know Spidey's was probably what, £1.50, like at most.
Yeah, if that, £2 just to round up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think it was only. Oh, it might have been maybe it might have been 12 books because I think if it's how much do you get in a Gemini? 9 or 10 books, I think maximum.
Yeah, I think 10 comfortable, like 10 without pushing it.
Yeah, so I think it must have been maybe 12 or 13 books, something like that, to get to that.
Aaron Mack from the Mack Brothers, he sent me 2 books in a Gemini, but it's also in like a shipping thing. And his was 29, but that's from Australia. I think it's a little cheaper, right? From Australia is a little cheap. So, but that was $30.
No, not necessarily.
That was $30 for 2 books, which
that's about right. A Gemini, as long as a Gemini with a couple of books in it, either way, equates to about between 30 and 40. But as I've said, depending on whereabouts you are to an international exit point, basically,
right?
The more states a parcel goes through, the more the dollars rack up. Like I worked it out. It's literally could be anywhere from like $1 or $2 to $5 to $10 per state.
One's going to Canada. I think Canada, as you get up in weight, I think Canada is going to be cheaper. Because I know Canada and Australia, like if you're shipping like a Gemini or less, it's about the same. But I think as it goes up, Canada ends up staying lower. This is
it's all like there's always anomalies, of course, but it's
So what I'm looking at what I'm looking at is airmail would have been about $28 for a 2-pound package. USPS priority would have been about $50 for a 2-pound package. UPS worldwide expedited would have been about $70 for a 2-pound package.
So I got ripped.
I guess I'm trying to figure out how they do their math, or do they just round it all? Do they just do a rounded system so that they don't get screwed later? I don't know. Is it because, Spidey, when you got the thing, did they actually itemize what they sent you? Is that part of the problem?
There was a checklist inside the box, but that's only that's for their record.
International thing.
Oh, I didn't really look. I never look at those things. I usually take
that's
them
what
out.
you have to look for, because a lot of people have been shipping international, and when it comes to the form that goes on the outside, they'll say that that it's just a gift and the box is worthless, right? That the contents are worthless to not pay more. But because this is a legitimate business, right? I mean, they are a legitimate business. How dare I? But they probably
Please sponsor me.
They probably put a real itemized list together, and therefore there was more cost.
Because the only cost, and I've mentioned this before, the only additional cost for us is if the what's the name? But yeah, it shouldn't be built into the price of the shipping though, which that's technically illegal because you're overcharging for a service. If they had have said, you know, you got $100 worth of books, your fee, you know, depending on whether it's a goods and services tax, it's a brokerage fee, should be this part, and then this is your shipping cost. Whereas I looked at that and went, even if I pay 10%, which is what our GST is, it should have only been like an extra $20 or whatever it was. Whereas when I look at that shipping cost, I'm looking at going, yeah, that's at least $20 or more too expensive. So I got a feeling they might have brought it.
The books that you actually got, did you enjoy them? Despite the $92 in shipping, was it still worth it? Those are my
I did the math, and I probably just got out ahead, if I'm lucky. So overall experience, I'm still happy. Overall experience, I just don't like to be taken for a ride if that's what's happened.
Right, and I'm trying to be devil's advocate and diplomatic about it, because I know every international shipping I've tried to do recently has been borderline nightmare, fucking nightmare.
Painful, yeah.
You know, unless I do that shit where like, oh, where do I put that this has zero value? And then like you can't when I do it through the post office, they're like, bitch, you can't play that game. Write something down. I'm like, okay.
Things have changed. Things have changed over here. Like we've always had to do, because I've sent a few parcels, obviously, to guys over in the States and Canada and stuff like that. You have to put an itemized list of what's in the box. So we usually put like comics, you know, biscuits, chocolates, whatever happens to be in the box. And then you used to have to give like just, okay, it's worth $100 or whatever. Now you have to do it itemized. So you can still do comics, $50, you know, chocolates, $10, biscuits, $5, whatever it happens to be.
We can't do comics $50. We do comics, and then we got to make a little list. Unless
we can do it grouped. We can do it grouped.
Right, we got to do like the zero value bullshit or whatever.
But now they're asking you cannot send anything international anymore without email and phone numbers. Like beforehand, I used to just put in my phone number and my email, because if it was a surprise, like when I sent the package to Mark, I didn't want him to know it was coming. I want it to be a surprise. Now they actually want the person's thing. So if I try to put in my one, it's going to say, no, we want their one, which is going to be slightly painful if we want to do it as a surprise, but because they're going to get notified that something's coming. But yeah, it has changed a bit over here ever since the freaking bullshit tariff crap and all that sort of thing. There's so much extra stuff to do, but we don't mind going through the hoops if it needs to be done. Most people are like, nah, not doing it. Nah, it's too hard.
Yeah, the only other thing I would suggest is maybe reaching out to them and have them explain where the cost comes from.
I need to have a look at the as Cliff mentioned. I need to have a look at that because I still have the thing. I haven't shredded it yet. I still need that declaration thing to see how they've come about this.
Yeah, because it's probably, I'm assuming it's that based on my recent experience.
Because you would think, regardless of not using Pirate Ship or not, and using UPS, which is a higher service like a FedEx or a DHL and all those sort of ones, if it's which are always at a higher rate. But in saying that, I still know that that's quite pricey for a company that deals with sending parcels, hundreds of parcels out day in, day out. They would have a high echelon business discount rate with all those companies.
Or they should, at least, yeah.
Yeah.
It may not apply to international though, because what if they do like this many international orders and this many US orders? You know, it may not even have an effect.
Mm. Yeah,
they might not even have they might not even have like the international like accounts. If they don't ship enough in, it's not worth it because they have to pay for
they would, being a business, obviously you guys would know more than what I would, but I would assume that being a business of volume, and even if only if 2% of their customers is international, they would still have to look at, because otherwise you'd be like, you won't get any international business at all, because normal UPS rates to send to, if you walk into a UPS shop and go, I just want to send this to Australia, they're going to say it's like $600 for like 10 books. They're going to say it's something ridiculous. So you'd have to have some sort of business account.
Yeah.
So, but anyway,
I'm really trying to math this out over here, and like unfortunately, like I can't. Like I'm trying, and I'm getting close. I'm getting ballparks, but you know, I don't know what they specifically have to go through.
Yeah, because I know if I order something from eBay US or Amazon US, they will put the 10% of our goods and services tax on the thing. So if it's $100 US, they'll automatically put another $10 on because that's the 10%. And then you'll have your shipping cost. So because being a business, they have to do that. But in saying, if it wasn't like, say, if Cliff sent me something, if it's under $1,000 declared and you put it as gift, you don't have to worry about that. None of that stuff even matters. It's only from an actual established business. UPS cannot explain the cost of brokerage fees. Trust me, I have called many times. They cannot explain it. Self-clear, and you don't pay those insane fees.
I wasn't saying talk to UPS because UPS is fucking awful customer service. No, I was saying talk to my comic shop and see if they can explain how they're breaking down what they're charging you. Because it seems odd. I mean, it does seem like their shipping is a little more expensive, you know, than like because Midtown is a little bit less than that. You can get up to 10 books for like $15. But I'm just curious as to why it's such a discrepancy. Like it'd be different if it was $5 or $10. Then you can say, oh, it's because of the state you live in.
Yeah,
whatever. Yeah. Right. But if it's $30 or $40, there's something there that's causing it to jump up in price so much.
That's with anything though. Like if I'm gonna want anything from the States, like you're paying international shipping, it's gonna be like 30 to 40. With like most
no, it's not. No, but but what Simon's saying is it's like 30 or 40 more than he expects it to be to international. It's not 30 or 40 more. It would have been $20 to me, but then it's 90 to Simon. That's a $70 difference. Like, so that makes sense. But no, I'm just curious because I've done a lot of shipping. I admittedly haven't done a ton of international, but I've done some. And it's not usually like, it's usually a big difference, but it's not usually that wide. It's not like a $70 difference. It's, you know, like it would be like instead of $20, it would be $40 or $45. You know, that type of that type of difference. So it's weird.
I'll look at that sheet when I get home from Bex or whatever.
I didn't mean to like.
Oh no!
I just wanted. I was just curious because you know it was one of those things that I'm curious. Like, what is it? Because it's great if you can find a way to get U.S. books for that where you're still saving money.
And that's what like what Cliff asked the question. And I said I did the math. I converted it all to Australian dollars and when I'm still paying about $15 to $20 per book that I got for that bundle, which if I find a really, really good seller over here, most of those books I might have got for about that price.
Yeah.
But some of them I probably wouldn't have. Some of them I probably would have paid $25, $30, or maybe even $40 for. So in roundabout things, I think I probably would have paid close to on par or just a little bit above par what I would have paid over here. But the factor is, if I could have found them.
Right.
That's the other thing.
Harmonization number.
Oh, that's like there's like codes that you can put for like, let's say you're shipping DVDs to Simon or comics to Simon. There's a different harmonization number. And basically what it does is it just makes everything a lot easier. Like you don't have to, like on Pirate Ship, you can do it when you're doing international. You can put in the code for comic books, and
I'm doing it right now because I'm trying to play this out to the best of my ability. Because
it basically makes it so you don't have to fill out a whole bunch more paperwork. It kind of pre-fills all that stuff to what's in the package, if I remember right.
All right, let's see. Getting rates. Finally.
I'm going to go, guys. I'm going to go have something to eat.
Enjoy, John.
Have a good one.
Thank you, sir.
So with Pirate Ship, Spidey, with Pirate Ship, shipping from my home to you, UPS worldwide, a 5-pound box of comic books. I found the harmonization number. $104.19.
Woo!
Yeah, that sounds about right.
If I switch it to the post office, it's $160. So I do think, based on what I created here, although I did round it up to 5 pounds, it looks like they charge you about the right shipping. Again, I'm gonna try it a little differently. I'm gonna knock the weight down. Gonna knock the weight. Oh, they rounded the weight up for some stupid reason. All right. I'm gonna knock the weight down to my 2 pounds, which is about 40 ounces, correct?
2 pounds.
Are y'all still talking about shipping?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, bitch. This is real.
2 pounds is 2 pounds is 32 ounces.
Man, this will go on for another hour.
Yeah.
And Rob's not even here.
I know. I was going to say Rob knows. He's done a lot of international shipping.
So, all right. So part of the problem was the box. The box I chose, I guess. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, in the box size, like even a ½ inch will change drastically the amount.
Yeah, because they have sort of like you go like one little bee's dick above what they want, you go into the next echelon.
Yeah. Well, it's just like with weight too. If you go 15 ounces or less is considered the pound rate, but once it hits 16 or more, then it's considered in that 2 pound range.
Yeah.
So it's that same. Yeah, it's funky.
Everybody, we'll interrupt this thing quickly while Cliff is doing math. Congratulations, Sean. He is a new father, a nice, healthy baby boy. Big congrats, Sean.
Hell yeah.
Hope,
I
hope the little one
believe
and mum are
you
doing
named it
well.
Travis too, man. I can't believe you named him after me. I appreciate that.
Yeah, huge congrats, man. That's amazing.
All right, Mark. Yeah, congrats,
congratulations.
John. Very happy that mum and little bub are doing well.
Is he there?
What was that?
Is he there? Is he in Canada?
No, he's still in Canada. Yeah.
Okay, but he's there for he's good. I just think it'd be horrible.
I've seen the pictures. I've seen the pictures.
Oh, so he was born in Canada.
Yeah, and his name's Travis. Oh no.
No, his name's no, I won't say his name because that's not my place to say.
Yeah, no. I thought TM said it with such authority, I believed him.
All right, I did it again. I adjusted
stuff.
I chose a different box. I adjusted the weight. I made the weight 3 pounds. So expedite worldwide from my door is $59.46, or the worldwide saver $61.91, or worldwide express at $69.29 in USD.
So
that'd be about like close to 80.
So you did express, not expedited, right?
No, I did expedited.
You did. All right, let me take expedited then. Expedited. And again, I am using pirate ship in this example, so let's be fair.
Here you go. Here's Rob. Never shipped by UPS from the USA to Canada.
I knew he was show up.
He felt the pain radiating out in the air.
he felt a disturbance in the force, and he had to drop by.
Can only give him one bad luck. Being born in Canada. I couldn't curse him with also naming him Travis. Shot! Boom, boom.
Oh man. Yeah.
All right, so this is
1-2 punch, man. 1-2 punch.
So my cheapest of the worldwide, the expedited, comes out to $85.62 Australian, and that's with me using pirate ship. So they're not using pirate ship, so them coming out to 92. Right. Again, I think they did right by you, even though it looks all fucked up.
Well, and like we were saying too, the shipping even to us here in the United States is a little more than other places. So it's whatever deal they get isn't maybe the greatest.
Don't be like that, Rob. Come on. Don't be like that.
All right, you guys.
Make sure listen. That company is big. They're kind of bullies if you live in Texas, right? And I do not want to say anything disparaging that isn't true. So based on my shitty little math over here and using pirate ship, it looks like pirate ship would have saved you $8.
Yeah, and as I said, I think from my previous experience, I think they might have gone $20 to $30 too much, but yeah, it is what it is. You know, right. As I said, I did the total math converted, and I end up happy result. That's fine. Very nice and quick. Like I got it in a week, as I said, so that's really good. Especially
nothing
from somewhere
was in a slab.
So what did I say, Louisville? Is that like in the middle of the country, or is that on the west coast or the east coast?
No, it's the middle of the country.
It's kind of the middle,
the middle. Yeah.
That's where Matt is. Well, no, you're not. Are you in Louisville?
I'm 3 hours away from Louisville.
Oh, okay. That is Kentucky, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's we're kind of like the gateway next to Missouri. It's kind of the center of the country, so
Midwest Southern.
Yeah,
when you said
yeah, I know.
I thought you just said the center of the country, not the center of the country.
Well, that'll work too. That
works too. We have a lot of men in here. No, well, like we're in a weird state. Like on our southern border, we have Virginia, Tennessee, and all these states. southern states.
I'll be
And
right
then
back.
above us, we have like Illinois and like Ohio, which is definitely not southern, and like Indiana. So it's kind of weird.
Well, and here we call it it's called the Bible Belt.
Yeah, we call ourselves hillbillies. We're not really. I don't know if we're like.
Well, it's weird because there's a few states that are more north, but they're still considered south. And if you hear it, you can hear like Matt's got like a southern accent.
Yeah.
Like it's more southern than like if you listen to like the state that's next to them, they've got more of like that Minnesota. Like
if you get up into northern Kentucky, they talk more like they're from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Right. It's a trippy part of the country for sure. But I'm gonna bounce, you guys. It was fun as always, and I love y'all. And hope you have a great rest of your day.
Later,
Take care, brother.
Rock and roll.
Oh, what's that?
Bernie Wrightson's Spider-Man
graphic novel.
Yeah, it's all the art was inked and drawn by Bernie Wrightson. I got it at Heroes Con.
Oh, nice.
And I got these other graphic. Oh, look, check this one out.
Oh, Sienkiewicz.
This is wild artwork. Then I got this one.
That's Sienkiewicz in a nutshell. Oh yeah, was Brent Anderson there?
I don't know. I bought this after I got Claremont's autograph. So.
Okay.
And I got this one.
Nice.
And I got like I got all kind of. Well, you saw what I got, didn't you? See, I did.
Yeah, you sent me a whole pile of pictures.
All right. Yeah, I did what I was going to say I was going to do. Oh,
yeah.
I don't know if I showed you this one though.
Speaking of international,
man of mystery.
Got the mongrel Australian in here.
How's everyone?
I'm good.
Doing all right for a Sunday morning. It's a bit brisk.
Yeah. How you doing, Dave?
Good.
I did say that. And Mr. Fat Stacks.
All right. So here's the quick thing because I got.
Oh, here we go. We're going to get education now.
If you're in the U.S. and you're shipping to Canada, and if you're going to be using UPS, then you never want to use UPS Standard. UPS Standard does not include the customs brokerage charge. Now, you can do it if you're shipping to a business or somebody who has their own customs clearance set up. But if they don't, which most individuals don't have, they're going to get charged UPS's rate for them to act as the clearance broker, which is extremely expensive. Mm-hmm. So if you ship, for example, a 2-pound package shipped UPS Standard right now to Ottawa, if I'm looking at from my place, is like $20. Okay. It's $28 if I ship it expedited, and the expedited includes the brokerage fee. So I pay $8 more, and they don't get $100 bill for clearing the customs charges. Now they might still have to pay the tariffs or any customs fees for taxes and such, but they won't have to pay the brokerage charge, which is the big amount. And it puts it on par for this particular example, puts it on par with the cost of U.S. mail, which does not have brokerage clearance fees, which then is like $27.65. But for this particular example, so that's it. Never use UPS Standard. It's only an option shipping USA to Canada. It's not if anybody's shipping USA to Australia or England, UPS Standard is not an option, and you will use expedited or saver or something, and those will include the customs brokerage charges. All right, and that has been the shipping guru, even though I'm not Trev. The other things that are going to matter the most are also what tariff rate table you use. There's 2 different ones that can apply to comics. And depending upon which one you use, both of them should be tariff free in theory. Although, if your value is over $45 from the US to Canada, they might choose to, especially if it's merchandise, then they may charge taxes to the recipients.
Well, the good news about comics, Rob, is that I found out recently that because they are US, especially the vintage stuff, they're originated in the US, they're not applicable for tariffs.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Good.
A bit of good.
I got food cooking, so I got to go back out and pay attention to the food that's on the grill. I'll check back in a little bit.
All right, Rob. Have a good one, man. Oh, the first Hope Summers.
Just picked that up this
Oh no,
morning.
that's not the book I was thinking. Never mind.
This morning? From where?
From the Vintage and Modern Toy Fair in.
You went to Andrew's show, Andrew and Will's show. Nice.
Yeah, Will. Yeah. Not too many comic dealers, but this one I just found lying in a box and was like,
Hey.
I've been meaning to buy that.
We're twins.
There you go.
You've got
Did you
yours.
get that
Yours
at
is
Heroes?
fine, though.
Did you get it at Heroes, Matt?
I got this
Hey.
last year. I got it signed at Heroes last year by Daniel Warren Johnson.
Yeah, but this is part of the project. I'm just going to get it signed by him as well because, But took it out, immaculate, beautiful. So very happy to pick that one up. And did you see that Dave West Coast Dave Engers won the auction on the Daniel Warren Johnson?
Oh, I didn't know that he did.
Yeah, Did you see it? Have you seen that piece?
No, I haven't. I didn't get to go to the auction.
So it's basically very similar to that. It's like another.
Yeah, I saw it on Daniel's socials. He posted a picture of him holding the piece.
Yeah, it's absolutely sick, and it was still wet when they were doing the auction.
For a second, when we pulled that up from a distance, it looked like that book was X-Men 205. But then when it got closer, I was like, oh, that's why I thought it was First Hope Summers.
Nice.
Oh, there you go.
I got him to do a remark on it. His line, he's like a rock star now. Like that line was like, I got there I got him 15 minutes early, Dave, on Saturday to go to his line. We went straight to his line. It's already full. And so they have you have to go to this like line maze thing, for like crowd control because there's so many people. Yeah. And they brought us up like 3 at a time. And when we got to the main line, there was like people going by at like 11 a.m. Is this Daniel Warren Johnson's line? Like real casually. Like, sorry, the line's closed. It was already 11 a.m. It was already closed.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Snyder's was crazy.
So have you already done Denver, Dave? Or is that before San Diego?
Yeah, I did Denver already. That's done.
Hey, you've done Denver. So you went to did you end up going to Mile High?
I did.
Was that a bit of a
video coming soon? It's going to be an interesting video.
Eye-opening experience. Eye-opening experience. From what I've heard, just the sheer amount that they have in that place.
I don't want to give it away. I don't want to give it away. I think it'll surprise everyone.
That's what I was.
It's one of those videos where, but I'll tell you what, I did a tour of Denver. There's a whole bunch of shops there. One that really impressed me. I don't know if anyone knows it. Hall of Justice.
I have heard of it. I have heard people talk about it.
Really brilliant. One of the best comic shops I've ever been to.
Is that the one that was selling the free comic book day Dungeon Crawler Carl for like $15?
I don't know. Was it that one?
I think it's somebody's local comic shop. I can't remember who it is. It's somebody in the community. It's their local comic shop. I can't remember who it is though.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't know what the shop's name is, but I remember that.
Yeah. But yeah, I did those. I did 3 comic shops in one day.
Wow.
Smashed it out. So yeah, that was fun. And then landed back here Friday morning. So getting ready for San Diego next.
Oh.
And then I'm talking about potentially Baltimore as well. So I'm not going to do Terrificon, but I'm definitely contemplating Baltimore.
Baltimore.
Oh, Cliff will be disappointed because I know he's going to Terrificon.
Yeah.
What's up, Dave?
But he can get to Baltimore easily enough. That's not a bad drive from where he is, right?
Probably not.
Oh, you guys would know better than what I would. I wouldn't.
Yeah, that's not a bad little drive. I'm looking forward to it. Look, honestly, I love Baltimore as well. Baltimore's like a mini Heroes. I think the three
I have heard that.
You've got and I think they're doing on-site as well.
I think for comic books, from what I've heard from you guys and other people, even like Aussies that have gone over, Heroes, Terrificon, and Baltimore, literally the three we sort of just mentioned, are like three of the meccas for actually trying to buy comic books at shows.
Yeah, agreed.
Dave, I dozed off. I must have missed it. How was Denver?
It's good. Yeah, nice and quick. Like as I say, nice and quick trip. Literally flew out of Charlotte on Monday morning. Got to Denver on about midday.
Denver's, dude, I tell you what, though, my grandparents live out in Denver. Spidey, sorry to bring up Denver. I really did actually doze off.
Doesn't worry me. We haven't been talking about Denver for that long.
Oh,
You
I
haven't been
wasn't?
asleep that long.
Really? Wow. Huh.
Only been a minute or two.
No, it's actually 2028 right now.
Yay. My grandparents live in Denver. That airport is crazy. You have to take trains to different terminals.
Do you not like Australia? Rob, I don't think I'm going to be able to make because they're not traveling out that far ahead. So I would love to, but not going to be able to. But and I do like Australia. In fact, I loved coming back home. So looking forward to chilling out and just doing content for the next few
Dave,
weeks.
I love. He showed me before he gave it to you. I love what Adam gave you.
Yes.
The Judge
I showed that on the stream, right?
Spidey, have you seen this?
On your stream, you did, yeah. I think you did it on day 2. I think it was day 2.
Yeah, I think it was day 2.
You're lost.
Look at this. That is so cool. That is
very cool.
So awesome.
And it's a very there's a comic artist out there. I don't know whether he's done much published work, but there's an artist. I don't know whether anybody's ever heard of him. His name's Alex Riegel. It's Riegel. He does a lot of that sort of like pop art sort of style, like propaganda / advertising sort of style, and that reminds me a lot of that sort of style.
Dude, that's so sick. I remember I passed you like 5 times.
That is the best thing. It's so much fun. Like it's so much fun doing this. It's just so good.
You know what's funny? I went to, like, and I mentioned earlier, I don't think you were here at the time. I went to Billy's pop-up shop.
Yeah,
he actually had the Frometti book there. It was in one of his boxes, and I was like, I recognize that book.
There's the piece I want.
I can't believe people have never heard of Dave Aikens before. Like, I've known about him for years. I don't have a piece from him, but I've known about his art for years.
Cool.
It is.
Yeah, he is awesome.
That is just. I think I've seen his other works, and I'm just blown up. Like it just looks like Kirby. It's so
it
good.
really does.
He is a brilliant artist, very underrated. Not a lot of people have heard of him.
Yeah, it's really good. I'm very happy with that. Very happy with that. And it didn't cost that much.
Oh, but the big question is whether you want to give it away now or not, or whether you want to wait till one of your videos or live streams or whatever. How did you go with the gym rug?
Oh, getting it home.
Yeah. And the frame. What happened to the frame? Did you just throw it out or did somebody take it?
Actually, I've just reminded. Where did I put it?
Oh, shit.
It's here somewhere.
So you transported it back in a poster tube.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. What happened to the frame? Did you end up throwing it out, or did somebody
just took the frame off? Just took the frame off
and just chucked it.
Yeah, I didn't. I gave it to Derek. So Derek, I was just like, because he was driving, And so he was like, he had a poster he needed to just put in. So I just gave it to him because he could deconstruct the poster, the frame, and then I just gave him the frame. So it's a decent. I mean, it wasn't an expensive frame. It got like a cardboard at the back.
Yeah,
but it was good enough.
I gave Dave a poster to give Bo when he sees Bo next year. I'm going to give him something Spidey should get. I have some plans.
I've got something for Bo as well. So Rob like this. I gave him. I've got him one of the monsters.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he did say that. They sold out. I couldn't believe they sold out of 500 copies of that.
Oh, I'm not surprised. They sold out on the Sunday. On the Saturday when I went to see them, they weren't necessarily clearing through quickly, but I got the sense that everyone suddenly cottoned on.
I got the Austin LeMay, not just because Austin's a good friend, but I knew his was going to sell out like crazy.
Yeah, I got the Austin one too. I didn't want to miss out on that one. So yeah, I got the Austin one.
Did you see the remark he did for mine? Look at this.
No, not yet.
I asked him. I said, I need what Mark got. Look at this. Spidey, can you make me big?
No.
Please?
No.
I love you. Blood. I said, can you make it bloodier?
He added blood, did he?
Oh, yeah. Not real blood.
I hope not.
As long as he didn't spit it in your face, you'll be all right.
I
Like
use
Gene
real
Simmons.
blood. What are you talking about? Oh, Spidey, you
Boggs'
saw I
blood.
got my Grail book, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw that. Yeah, I was.
Well, it's not your Grail book, but yeah.
I got that from Comic Vet. Gave me that when I saw him.
But I know Spidey's happy I got that signed.
Oh yeah, Spidey got. Show him that. Show him the. Well, I got that one too. All right.
Ralph Macchio, and then the decal.
The Karate Kid himself.
Yeah.
Did people shut up about that? It's not the Karate Kid, damn it. I love you guys. Like, come on.
No mercy.
I'm not highlighting that, Sean.
What did Sean say?
He said, "Screw you, Boggs."
Screw you.
Yeah. What the fuck is that?
I also got the. I'm not going to get all the stuff out. I got. I grabbed the first appearance of Jubilee, and I got the first appearance of Psylocke too.
Dude, I need.
You know, I still do not own a first Jubilee. Surprisingly enough.
You don't have that book? I thought.
No, I don't have that book.
That's a
What's up,
book.
Aaron? Yes, he did.
Why is he spelling my name wrong? It's WV.
There wasn't much that I wanted there, Sean. He had Michael's books there and Neville's books there as well, but it was all just cheap, like nasty crap. Billy actually had the best stuff, but not much from me. I did take a little bit of cash with me because I wanted to help and support Billy, but there wasn't enough there for me. I thought Billy would have had more, to be perfectly honest, because he's always talking about he doesn't know what he has, so I thought he might have brought more, but I only found a couple of books that I wanted, so
Billy.
no, well, it is what it is.
Billy. Ooh.
I'm very surprised of you, Legend. I thought you had everything. I know you're more of an FF guy.
I'm sorry for swearing, Spidey. I thought I'd lost it again.
Yeah, because you think I'm worried about people swearing on this.
Yeah, don't fucking swear, man.
Yeah, you can be.
Shut the fuck
you
up,
can be a
Matt.
cunt. You can be a
Seriously,
cunt as
cut
much
that
as you
shit
want.
out. No.
So the story behind this bloody thing, I lost it 3 times on the way
I
home.
love you, Matt.
Oh my god!
Lost this thing 3 times on the way home. It's got the Jim Rugg poster in it, and it's got another poster that I bought from one of the comic shops.
Matt, you met Rugg, right?
I lost it at security. I was flying back from from Denver to Dallas.
Oh, that's scary.
Went through security and picked up my laptop bag, right? And went straight to get something to eat. So I'm sitting there, my flight's about to board 10 minutes in, and I'm like, have I got everything? Where's the posters?
Oh,
I was like, holy cow. I was like, no freaking way. So luckily, then I was like, then I lost my phone.
Oh shit.
And so I had to first find my phone, which someone had picked up, and so I managed to find that. Then I had to run all the way back to security, and luckily it was sitting in the tray. So that what they do is they come through the machine, and then if someone's not picked it up, they put it to one side. So thank God.
Scary.
I was like sitting there. That was like twice that. Like seriously, that was the worst one. But I kept forgetting to pick the bloody thing up.
You know what sucks is my dad has a CPAP machine, and he has a travel one. He flew back from Houston a few days ago. They stole it. He never got it back.
I had
bit of a weird one to steal. But...
yeah, I don't know what they're. Well, you know what? Some people steal anything if they think they can get $1 out of it. I left. I had a couple of these underground comic books to give Scotty Vaughn, and I think I left it laying somewhere down in the lobby because I can't find it anywhere.
Oh crap!
Does everybody have HeroCon horror stories to that now or something? That's awesome.
Oh, that's
dude.
cool.
Alan,
Well, it's
Alan
not a horror
Davis.
story. It's not screwed up. You know, it's a screwed up story.
Is dope. Hi,
It's
Izzy.
I got a horror story.
It's
Yours would top our story easy.
Izzy,
Well, mine
is it-
also has a silver lining at the end, right?
Izzy, I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
you were
For
going
those
to
of you
say
who heard
Bob's
the
at your
story.
table was a horror story.
You'll get to that
yeah,
later.
it was.
Go
Vogs
ahead,
got
Izzy.
yelled at by I yelled at Vogs at the table.
I'm happy he did. I deserved it.
I yelled at him for trying
Hey,
to
what's
touch
up?
one of my mark. He was
Monty.
gonna touch one of my markers. I had to scold him like a little child. I was like, "You do not touch my
deserved
markers."
I deserved it. I did.
And then you
Izzy,
should
I
have
was
grabbed that
really-
marker, Vogsy, and just gone all over like
Yeah,
a
it's marked on
cover.
it. Yeah.
No, I put it back. Izzy, it was really nice meeting your friend Erin. She's
She was
awesome.
cool. She was really happy. Yeah, I didn't know she was coming, to be honest with you. So that was pretty cool.
So, Izzy, what's up, man?
Nothing much. Just busy trying to finish these pieces for somebody. So
Back
that's a nice
orders
thing,
back orders from last weekend.
yeah. So this is actually for Brucifer. For
I want to
Bruce,
see
because I ended up doing some pieces and I just want to I never had a chance. I never really finished it to the way I wanted to finish it. So I figured now's
Just
the time.
give it a
to
bit of
like-
touch up.
Can you show it or no?
That's well, he's seen it, so yeah, I'll show you. So I'm adding backgrounds to it, so I'll show it to you. I don't got a problem with it. This is not like hidden, but it's the Lobo piece that I did.
Oh,
I saw you working on that. I've actually got video of you working on that.
Yeah, so I decided to just continue working on it. So, but I've been busy literally all day since the morning I woke up till now, and I'm finally said I'm taking a break. I've been editing the video from Heroes because
I need to. I need to start.
So
I haven't even touched mine.
I had to
up, Biggie?
screen record mine from my live stream. Doesn't look great, but I don't care. People are still watching it.
So
Nice. Excuse you.
So you guys want to hear my story?
Sure.
Some of you heard it already. So
who's burping?
On Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
On Sunday, I was doing some of the interviews here. I did a few interviews on Sunday. I did Matt Wilson. I did Trish Forster. I did Arthur Adams. I did CGC an earlier day. So I did all the interviews, and then like at 4:00, I decided I was gonna leave to go to the airport. So I'm leaving to go to the airport. Before I leave, I'm with my 2 bags with me, and I catch a book, and it was he was selling it for $60. I told him, hey, listen, I'm not gonna bargain with you, but if you could sell me this for $50 right now, I'll give you the cash right on hand. So he was like, yeah, sure. So I get the book. Let me see. Did I put somewhere over there?
This is the one you showed me, right?
No, I never showed it to you because it was literally me leaving.
I thought you.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm sure we talked. Oh, we talked about it afterwards.
Yeah, possibly. So it's the Nick Fury.
Yeah, we talked about it after.
Yeah, so I got that afterwards. I got that right when I was leaving. So I get the Nick Fury Agents of Shield issue #1, Steranko covered, good condition. You know, it's not a 9.8 or anything like that, but really good condition.
Still a nice book to have, though.
Oh yeah, it's a cool book. It's Steranko too, so why not, right? And I see Steranko all the time, so I could probably get him to sign it. So I get to the airport and I saw that there were delays in the airport. So I was like, oh, fine, there's delays in the airport. Turns out there was the flight that was previously ended up getting canceled, and my flight was then delayed. So it was delayed from 7 to 11. So it's 11 o'clock, and they said they started boarding us. So we started getting boarded in. It was me, a couple of other people as well, and we get inside. We're sitting in our seats and stuff like that. And then the pilot says, "Well, we're being delayed a little bit longer. They put a hold on the flight, so there's no incoming flights to Newark." And I'm like, ugh. So we're gonna be sitting here for about a half hour. So we'll let you know in about a half hour what we're gonna do. So a half hour passed, and the pilot comes up and says, "Well, we just got clearance, so we're gonna fly back. We're gonna fly to Newark now." So we go up flying, and a half hour into the flight, sorry guys, we're gonna have to pull over. They canceled all flights to Newark. We have to fly back to Charlotte. So in air, we flew back to Charlotte, and then when we get back to Charlotte, they canceled our flight. So they started rerouting everybody to new flights. They started rebooking us. I ended up getting them booked to a flight at 7 p.m. the next day to go not to Newark but to LaGuardia.
Oh God!
Normally, I don't have a problem with that. I wouldn't have a problem with that, right? It's actually closer to home. But my car is in Newark.
Car's at Newark. Yeah, exactly. I was about to ask you that.
So the car's in Newark. So there was no way around it. And lo and behold, there's another problem with that too. But so, I'm exhausted. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. They tell me, the lady tells me, well, here's what we could do. We could book you on the flight to Philly. And it'll be a direct flight to Philly. And then, from there, you can figure if you want to get, if you need to get to Newark, get to Newark from there. Because there's no connecting flights to Newark. So I'm like, right, what about my bags? Well, we can't promise your bags are going to be with you in Philly. I was like, what do you mean? My bags need to come with me. Like, yeah, I can't promise that. It's like, we could send you the bags. It's like, I want my bags. There's like, because I had 2 bags. So one had my equipment, the other one had my clothes. And so she said, well, the only way you could guarantee that you have your bags is if you go outside, you check out your bags, and then when you rebook, you rebook and you put it in your bag. So what you're saying is I have to exit and then go through security again to get so I can make sure I can guarantee I have my bags with me. It's like, yeah, pretty much. So I go outside and I go to baggage claim, and they tell me, oh yeah, your bags will be with you. Don't worry about it. It's like, you sure about that? Yeah, the bags will be with you. So I just got out for nothing. It's like, yeah, I don't know why she told you that. I was like, fine. And she said, well, by the way, you can't book your flights until 3:45. That's when they opened up. So right now there was nobody there. So I had to wait outside to 3:45 a.m. and then check back in. So I checked back in, all that fun stuff, went through security clearance again. I get inside, and some of the people that were with me are actually going to the same flight in Philly. So we get on the flight. We finally get in, and we're talking about, I was like, okay, so what we're going to do is like, well, some of us are going to go this way. And then some of us are going to, we're going to take the train or a bus to Newark. So I was like, well, I guess that's what I'm going to end up having to do. There's no real way around it. So we get there, we get to Philly, and we go check to see our bags. When we go check our bags are flying to Newark.
No,
our bags wasn't with us. So my bags were on the flight to Newark. So there was other people that were going, but the other guys, one of the guys was a dealer. He was like, I got a ride. My son's picking me up. So I was like, fine. And then the other person I was with, he was going to Newark. So he said, you know what? let's do an Uber. And I said, okay, yeah, don't worry, we split it. We'll split it. Let's do the Uber and we'll split the Uber. So went ahead. I said, sure, let's do this. So we did the Uber, and for those of you who don't know, some of you might know, but do you know who I split the Uber with?
On the way to Charlotte, I remember who you did. Yeah.
Okay, so Arthur Adams.
Oh, this time I didn't hear about Arthur Adams.
I heard about it the other day on your show. Yeah.
I was in an Uber from Philly to Newark for an hour and a half with Arthur Adams.
Oh my God.
You know what we talked about? Nothing, because we were exhausted.
That's what I was. Yeah, well, I knew the story because I watched your show the other day.
Yeah. So that was the silver lining. I got an Uber with my favorite artist of all time. It was interesting because I did interview him earlier, but unfortunately for the interview, it got cut off. I do have a portion of the interview, but a portion of the interview got cut off with the sound quality. I was like, the sound just shut off.
Did you see the Adams I got signed?
I think you did show me the Adams.
The one that's Magneto.
So you were in a. I missed the beginning. Was you in a taxi ride, or was this like a coincidence, or how did it work out?
No, it was our long story short, our flight from Charlotte to Newark was canceled, and we ended up getting another flight, but this time to Philly instead of Newark, which is about an hour and a half away. So that's the long story short.
I'm asking
Biggie.
It really makes me want to go to the States.
Was you in the car, or was you in a airplane with the guy?
Both.
Uber.
So he was in the same flight as me. So we were in the same flight, but then on the so going back from Philly to Newark, we needed to get another means of transportation. So we ended up getting an Uber.
Is he from Newark?
No. He's from LA. Well, he's from California, but he was doing it for his son. He was doing something for his son. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, just makes me want to take international flights even more.
But it was crazy, man. That night was nuts.
No, I know. I bet.
And the jet lag I dealt with because of that, I felt it till like yesterday. Even today, I was like, I'm still feeling a little bit of it. Because, it was an overnight. It was overnight. I didn't sleep that night. I pretty much slept the next day. If you watch the cover price video on Monday, you could tell I'm out of it. But,
So nothing out of the ordinary then.
No, definitely. I was less excited.
What's going on? What's going on, Biggie?
Biggie.
With the World Cup and other stuff, air
I
travel.
was like 5 steps away. Not much, man. I just stopped by. I mean, the first thing I think of is like poor artist guy that just wanted to get a ride to the airplane, and he runs into a fan, and he's like, "Can I get an interview?" Right? Like that's what comes to my mind.
Oh, it was nothing like that though. I'm not that guy. No, we knew each other, so he knew me from earlier. So I interviewed him prior, like before all this happened. There was an interview at Heroes Con, so that's that part. So the good news is that he already recognized me from the interview.
Yeah,
because I wasn't going to go up to him and say, "Hey, you want to split an Uber?" I would never do that. So,
well, it would have been weird if you'd done it at Heroes Con and go, "Hey, you want to split an Uber later?"
I know, right?
Well, across the street, from the Western.
Next year, you want to. It could have gotten weirder if you'd said, "Hey, next year you want to rent an Airbnb with me?"
I know, right?
Now it would have got weird.
He was with his son, so his son was, there too, and his son.
Alex was there.
Yeah. Oh, so you know his son?
Yeah. I've met Arthur a few times and stuff like that, and I always end up talking to Joyce more than I end up talking to Arthur, because Arthur's always more busier, obviously, and generally he's a lot quieter spoken.
Yeah.
When he says something, he's cheeky and he's funny, but it's usually fairly quietly spoken. But Joyce is like a bubble of boisterousness. Yeah, she's awesome. I love Joyce.
He's very he has this wit.
Oh yeah, it's very, very quick and very dry, but very short.
Yeah,
yeah, no, he's good. No, I was actually going to go a little
quick,
off topic.
dry, and short reminds me of some penises.
No, oh my God, you had to go there.
God damn it.
I was going to say, I actually thought of you yesterday, Dave. I went into alternate. I was like, I just need some Silver Age bags, right? So Beck and I are out and about. I'm like, I'll just swing in. She'll just stay in the car. I'll go get some Silver Age bags. So I go in there, and then the guy automatically, because we usually go in on Saturdays, the guy that's usually there on Saturday gives me a standing order, which I wasn't going to pick up. But he was only a couple of books. So I'm like, I don't need some Silver Age bags. Hey, Brian. And they had an Avengers 4 Pence variant sitting in the glass cabinet at the front counter. And I'm like, I need that book regardless of what it is. I'd Pence, US, don't give a shit. And then I looked at the price and went, he still has no idea how to fucking price. He had VG written on it. It was a raw. He had VG written on it. Extra rare UK price thing, and I'm like, well, usually UK are cheaper than the US ones. You're muted, by the way. He had 4K on it, and I'm like, is he on fucking drugs or what? Like, I don't know. I don't know how he gets these prices from.
I went there for the first time, picked up some book. I am not a fan of that place. It's
a lot of people. If you're not used to the people and you don't know which day to go on and which person to speak to, you will get that quite often.
Mate, it's so overpriced. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
They've been very good to Beck and I with our standing pool, like for many, many years. But their back issue sort of thing, like he has got absolutely no idea how to price. Absolutely no idea.
Yeah.
Well, at least he ain't underpricing it, right? Like he's gonna make his money. So
I went to a dealer's table at a Heroes Con. I was asking around, so I'm trying to find a mid-grade copy of Uncanny X-Men 141. The guy said, I got's a high grade one. He showed me one like almost $200 for it, and he's like, I didn't bring any lower mid-grade stuff. I didn't think anybody'd want it. Like, kind of like I was like, oh, excuse me.
So move on to afford high grade.
If you're chasing
get out of here, poor person. Yeah.
If you're chasing big books, I would say, like, honestly, I would say the majority of the normal collector would mainly go for mid or lower. Most people are not going to chase, especially with big books, but not going to chase high grades because they're not going to be able to afford those kind of figures. I know you be quiet down there because I know what you're like. Smirking down there. But the majority of collectors will go for a mid or lower because that's all they can afford. But
I just thought it was weird that you wouldn't bring a mid-grade copy of it. You know what I mean?
Or you do the work. Like the whole point of you don't have to get high grade for expensive prices. You just have to know where to look. Like that's true. Like I mean, those signature books I managed to find. Like
that was ridiculous.
That was ridiculous.
Yeah,
it was absolutely. And that's what's really funny is that continued. And I'm going to do a video on this. That streak of luck continues in Denver. Like there's one comic shop in particular, and I went in and was like, "Oh my god, more signature books! What the hell?"
Hey, Brian.
So all these people are going and getting all these SIGs, and then for some reason dumping them with these when the collections get bought.
Yeah, that was
signature. Like, I think it's interesting because not everybody's are signature collectors, and then the worst off is you don't know if the signature's authentic. if it's great, it's one thing. But if you see a signature and you're like, oh, I don't know whose signature is this, you don't know if that's authentic or not. And I think there's a group of people that just don't want that.
Yeah, I'm not a big signature. Like, I have hardly any signed books at all. Like, I'm not a signature person. I have an odd signed book in my collection only because it's just come about that way. I remember, and I've said this before, I remember when I was streamlining my collection, I gave Simple Simon all my Spawn books because he wanted a number 1 and he wanted a number 9, and I said, look, just take them all, whether you sell them or not. There was like 2 or 3 Will Spatasio signed copies in that lot, which I didn't even realize I had. But he likes signatures. I'm like, yeah, just have them.
Not the Endgame cover. You don't tell me you had the Endgame cover.
I can't.
You know which was the Endgame? Well, the Endgame cover is Spawn. He's kind of like standing there. It's kind of a black and white. That book is thousands.
Yeah, I don't think it was that.
I can't believe I can't believe that this was $5.
That book has dropped in price a lot.
Oh,
still.
And you got the John Byrne.
And the John Byrne. $5. It's like, you gotta be kidding me.
I bet you he didn't know the John Byrne was there, or did he?
He did. It's on the sleeve.
Really?
So here we go. Auto. He knows. He knew. He was selling them.
He's selling a John Byrne signature
for $5.
That's nuts.
Kind of rare.
Especially saying he doesn't do shows anymore.
Is he? I got loads of them. I literally bought a stack.
John still does the show in the town or city that he lives in that I can't remember the name of, but he still goes to that.
Yeah.
Nicky Pancakes!
Nick. But I did look up. I didn't get the Uncanny 141, but I got that one. So
yeah, I was hoping that if out of everything you got, that was the one that you did get.
That's a pretty nice copy, man. Good job.
Well, I think the Mylar might be helping a little bit, but it's still.
I see it now. Yeah, I don't look that bad far away.
I didn't pay that much for it. I mean, I paid what I was willing to pay for it. You know.
And that's what I did with my grill. And that's what I did with my grill, but too.
I mean, it's what, mid-grade, I guess, a little bit lower, maybe. I don't know.
I'd give it like a 3.5. I got a 4.0 slab, and it looks pretty good. So I'd say it's probably about 3.5.
I'm happy with it.
I did that with my.
And I do have to say something else, especially seeing that he's here now. I was going to message him, but I've been busy. Congrats, Nick. Well deserved. Yeah, exactly. You knew exactly where I was going. I know you've been a diehard fan since you were a kid, and I knew you'd be ecstatic about it.
Yeah, no, I've been on cloud 9 since last week.
I actually watched all 3 games. Surprisingly enough, I was actually able to get them in to watch all 3 games. So I was watching that while running this.
Yeah, no, that's
right.
They've all been crazy. I mean, Izzy was there, so we saw.
I was there.
It was a nice time, especially to share it with like other New Yorkers, and then Roscoe and his dad, who've been lifelong fans too. It was a good time.
Yeah.
Roscoe was on fire, man.
He sure was.
And they and that's the thing, like, you know, obviously, as I said, like I don't get to watch a lot of it as much as what I used to. I can only watch if it games on weekends and I'm not busy. But I'm happy for Jalen Brunson because he has been such an underrated player for so long that everybody wrote him off. He's like, he's not a real good point guard. He's not this, he's not that. He fucking stuck it up and with interest. Like, yeah, good on him, especially for him.
I did too in the beginning. I didn't understand what they were going for, but just for me, like my closet now is going to be all Nick stuff, Danhausen stuff. That's all my closet right now.
Was Danhausen at the parade?
I didn't see him. I didn't see him.
Yeah, because they was talking about him being in the parade. Because
But
I only saw the latter half of the parade.
Yeah, supposedly there's a lot of big things in the works between him and the Knicks, but I don't know.
Hey, Mikey Syrup.
I miss Mikey.
But yeah, no, very good. Yeah, I was trying to run this and try to watch it at the same time. I'm like, yeah, well, this Nicky's gonna be so happy.
It's still very surreal to me. Like when things come like that, like Roscoe was up and around, but me, I kind of like.
Oh, I got footage.
I sit there kind of quiet, and I'm like, all right, this what I'm doing right now is working to help them, so I'll just do this.
Let me see if I
everybody
can pull it up.
It'll be
Let me see if I can pull it up though.
Yeah,
I got it. I got the footage somewhere here.
Was it 53 years?
53 years. The
53.
last time they won in June of '73, and I was born in July of '73. So that
would have been Walt Frazier time, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Yep.
That's when he came out and played with a injured. He came out and started the game.
Walt Frazier.
Oh, was it? Oh, it was Willis Reed. Okay.
Yeah, it was Willis.
One of them came out. Okay. I don't know. I wasn't even alive.
I'm a basketball fan.
Played for a little bit. So I mean, even though
I knew somebody came out injured.
It's been a really special week.
Right.
Yeah, been a special week. It's like one of those times in your lives when you got a lot of good stuff going on, and you kind of stop and smell the roses. But I saw probably half the panel at Heroes Con, but I was moving and grooving. I didn't even do any shopping really.
Didn't buy anything, or didn't pick up, or just not much at all.
So Spidey, I get to show you how I'll get to show how everybody was watching the game.
Is there any audio? I don't hear any audio. There should be audio.
Yeah.
No, just watch.
This guy next to me was from New York, also sitting next to Remy's wife. The old guy in the corner was eating. He was.
Where
enjoying
is it? Where was Remy?
Remy was right outside, like to the left of the old guy. To the left of the old guy.
Damn, they zoomed in on you.
Yeah, to the left of the old guy, there was a wall there with like some plants up, and Remy.
That looked like Walt Simonson on the corner of the couch there.
It did look like Walt. It wasn't Walt Simonson.
Yeah,
but check this one out. Who
would have thought so many Knicks fans were in South Carolina all at the same time? That's cool.
It was because of
there was a lot. There was a lot.
So there's this one. Okay,
still an East Coast team.
The other one.
Yeah, there was
Remy, look over here. Rem, look over.
being the superstar.
So that was
being the superstitious guy. I said, Remy, you can't move. You can't.
He was there the whole time.
You gotta
he
stay
was
there
the whole time.
Yeah, I said, Remy, you can't move.
The other one. So this is the actual time they won the game. So
back, try and use up as much time. Let's go.
So it's like 93 to 90. But then the game itself was just going.
DJ.
Taking his tears off his eyes.
Mark's like, what are you watching? What is this weird thing?
When I say I have cousins all over New York, it's true. And that
was one of the pieces I did. So
who's that for?
That was some guy. I don't remember his name. He requested. He said Mars Attack. So he gave me Strange Adventures. So I was like, I'll do that. That works.
I haven't seen that movie in a while. Yeah, man, just one of those good weeks. Good weeks.
And then I have two NHL teams, but one of my main NHL teams won the cup. I'm happy. I didn't get to go to the parade, but that was like 3 hours from me.
Mm. But you look around and it's like it was a year between the last time, and it's like it didn't feel like it. You know, because we right before we had to look up at the escalator, I looked up at they have a landing with like all food and stuff. I was like, oh, I had lunch with Cliff up there last year, and Cliff's not here today.
Yeah, where is
I make
Cliff?
sure your newsstand was a newsstand.
Yep.
And Cliff's just here. I can hear his beautiful voice, but no, I'm kidding.
I saw Dave like twice. That was it. Even you, Vogsy, I just saw for a little bit at the game.
Yeah, I had to go run, but
Matt,
I spent some really good time with you though, because helping Nelson, I don't mind, dude. Now, anytime Nelson needs help, I'm down for it.
Yeah, he's gonna be. He had a really good show. He's gonna be there. He picked up the AF-15. He was really happy.
Wow, what grade?
So did Aris. Aris picked up the A15 too.
No, that was Nelson's.
Oh, that's what he was doing. Yeah.
He picked it up. It was a 2.0, I think it was.
It was a 2.0.
Yeah,
But
Nelson.
No, I don't mind helping C3 and Nelson set up. I really don't. Like my back was killing me and my legs were at night, but I was like,
You're too young to have those problems, Bugsy.
Yeah,
worth it.
I agree.
Man, he's only like 15.
He's over 30. It begins now.
No, it starts at 40. Everybody knows the downhills from 40.
No, downhill from
35 is the midpoint. But yeah, Nelson being the big comic book geek he is, he's always searching for big stuff. Like I think he just picked up a 129 also in a 9.8. So this year has been pretty good for Nelson.
Damn.
But
does he have the big FF books?
No, I don't know if he's a big Fantastic Four. Like he's a big Spawn and Spidey guy. And the Crow too. So a lot of those are
So Beck and I would get on well with him then.
Yeah, for sure you will.
Yeah, I didn't know he was a big Spawn guy until like we were at New York one time, and I remember, was it 2 or 3 years ago? Todd, that was the year Todd didn't go, and he was like in I think his son's wedding or something like that, and he left the book with a signature, and I didn't know this, and Nelson really wanted the book. It was like a sampler with a signature, so you had to go to the panel to get it, and unfortunately I didn't have it. I ended up selling it that same night.
Oh yeah, that was like what, 2 years ago? 2 years ago?
Yeah, it was like, it's a sampler. I didn't want to say, I don't need a sampler, but he was like, oh, I would have bought it for you. Like, oh man, I could probably cancel the order. He's like, yeah, no, don't worry about it. And he ended up getting it anyway. So, but I didn't know he was that much of a sponsor. So I gave him a sketch about 2 years ago.
Yeah, he's got all the big ones too. He's got.
I think one of my favorite things from your table is when Roscoe did that sketch for that kid.
Oh yeah, Roscoe was Roscoe was like a pro, man. I got to give him props. It was his first tabling, but he was he was doing his thing. He was talking to people. He was telling them his story, and people were just like they were enamored by his story. So he was like,
I was trying to get people to your table. That was hard.
Yeah. So do you guys think that you do that going forward?
Yeah. He's already down for next year, so we'll be tabling next year.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, like a lot of first timers went to the show and they were happy, and I think from now on there'll be a bigger retailer presence. I think I know Nelson wanted to go from now on, and I think Scott's, if they can get the space, they're going to be there from now on too.
Cool.
Yeah, because they need, because especially with the talent they have on the thing, on the books, and it's because they've got a US office now, don't they?
Yeah, they have one here in Texas.
Yeah, because I know they're mainly, because obviously when I used to deal with them a bit, they were always UK based.
Who?
Yeah, they always bring at least sort of 5 to 10 artists, so you do need, and they want them all together.
5 to 10 now is a small show.
Yeah, I know. Like when I was dealing with them, it was 5 to 10 for a show, and now it's, because I know they looked at when Annabelle used to be with Scott's before she branched out on her own. I was actually helping them to try and get to Australia to actually do a show, but it all ended up all fell through, and that unfortunately. But
now they're all over the place. So I think the goal is between 20 and 30. I know New York is going to be another big show. I'm going to be sitting.
To New York?
Yeah, I'm going to be sitting with the ASM boys. I'll be sitting with Bermejo, Pepe Larraz, and Joe Kelly. We're all going to have one booth. So I'll be sitting.
Ooh, all my favorites, and none of the ones that bother me. I love it.
Yeah, it's going to be like a Halloween ASM, especially with ASM 1000 coming too. So
it's coming out that
I'll
week.
actually be there to participate. I can't believe it.
It's going to be.
Are you going to New York, Cliff?
Yes.
Are you planning to go to New York?
For those who here remembers how and why I'm going to New York Comic Con, everybody.
I don't.
All right.
I knew you were going, but I don't know why.
Benny had 2 books that he sent through a grader from a show, right? They lost his 2 nearly priceless books. All right. In return, he got 2 4-day tickets to New York Comic Con.
Yeah, I think it's like $200 a piece for each day. I think.
It's like 100. It's 100 a day.
But they lost his priceless books. So, yay!
Bobby.
So he accepted a price on them then.
Oh yeah, because there was really not much.
They were worth 4 New York tickets.
So now I just have to worry about actually getting down there and back.
Well, how far of a ride are you from where you're at?
I mean, it's okay, but parking is the biggest bitch of it all. Or just deciding to take the train.
Take the train, bro.
Yeah, it's easy for you to say.
Well, I take the train, of course.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but Cliff doesn't like slumming it, so.
No, I hate slumming it. I hate all the freaking walking. Like, honestly, I don't have enough time to do the cardio that it takes to put up with New York Comic Con, but I'm gonna find a way.
Well, to be honest with you, dude,
go, Cliff.
You're a wagon guy. You
Yeah, but I'm
cannot
not
take a
doing
wagon
a
to
wagon
New
in
York
New York
Comic.
Comic Con, you psycho.
Yeah, I was about to say. I'm telling you that you can't do no wagon in New York Comic Con. You do a wagon, they're gonna kill you.
Are you if you're like wanting to end your life or something? Yeah.
And by the way, they won't kill you because all those wagon motherfuckers who I want to fucking beat to death with their wagon because they're pieces of shit who fuck things up and make it impossible to have things like keep promoting come back. Those motherfuckers are still alive and well. All right. So you tell me what is justice, what is fair, what is karmically right, because I can't figure it out. With that,
there is a wagon guy in the community too.
Big wagon guy in the community.
Yeah.
I heard he was at the show. I didn't see him at the show.
I don't have to worry about the wagon because I could just strap the backpacks to the back of the wheelchair. Just roll on through.
Oh, I would love to see Matt with a wagon. That would be the best thing.
Get a wagon going.
For Matt, it would be called a trailer. A trailer, not a wagon.
It would be a trailer.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta go to Dan's show. Wish me luck. It's about Batman. I don't know why to agree to these things. Have a good night, everybody.
Good luck.
Love you.
Easy, Cliff.
Take it easy, Cliffy.
If he had me question what a wagon guy was, I was just like, what the hell are wagon people?
We have one wagon guy over here. I haven't been to a big con in a while, so I'm assuming he's still around. But he's based in Sydney, thank God, not in Melbourne where I am. But I remember when Arthur Adams came here for I think it was the second time, but the first time I got to meet him in 2016. And Arthur's a sweet guy, very quietly. As we were saying earlier with Izzy, he's very quick-witted, but very quietly spoken. He's just like, are you serious, dude? Like, he was like the 5th or 6th in line or something like that. He was a couple ahead of me. And everybody wanted art. That was the first, 10 people, and including myself. And he literally went and he had the wagon. He had all these comic books and novels and omnibus and trade paperbacks. And he literally put a stack of 30 hardcover books on his prints on his desk and goes, I want to get these all signed, because Arthur was doing free signings over here. He wasn't charging at all for no matter how many. And he goes, have a look at the line behind you. He goes, I am more than happy to sign as many books as you want, but can you do it in stages? Just like come back with 5 or 10 or whatever. When I'm a bit quieter, have a look at the line, judge it for yourself. And he couldn't comprehend it. He could not comprehend it. Me and a couple other guys behind him said, dude, fuck off. Like literally just fuck off. Just get 5 books signed right now and then come back later because you're just holding up the line being a freaking idiot.
What happened?
He ended up doing like the whole weekend because it's the only show that we have because all ours are on weekends. So they're only just Saturday, Sunday. The show that we went to was up in Sydney. It was a 2.5-day show. So it started about midday on the Friday. And the guy, yeah, as I said, like literally, he went all through the weekend. I spoke to Arthur late Sunday afternoon because I was still organising my piece that I got from him. And I said to Arthur, I said, what happened with the wagon idiot? Because I'd never been to a Sydney show before. And Arthur was not happy. He was biting his tongue a lot. I could see it. He was trying to be professional. He was biting his tongue, but he's like, the dude came back something like 20 times.
Wow.
And I'm just like, for fuck's sake.
It pisses me off too because people like that never have their stuff unbagged and boarded, ready to go.
Yeah.
I had a guy ahead of me for Jenny Prison. I only get 1 book signed, but I actually got 3 because I got 2 for Matt. And the guy ahead of me had a wagon, and he had a short box and comics on comics on comics for like probably different people. And I'm like, I said to him, like, thank God Jenny Prisons is ... like super fast. I'm like thinking to myself, I literally, I think it was like, that wasn't a problem this year, but I think I had a person like last year. I think I went for John Jang or Jenny Prison. I said, hey man, you have like 10 plus books. I only have 1 book for this person. Do you mind if I just get my book signed, thank him, give him his money? And he's like, no, wait your damn turn. And I'm like, I have 1 book. You have a stack this big.
Hey, like that's why I didn't get anything signed by Al Milgram. There was only 3 guys in the line, but the guy at the head of the line had like 40 books he was getting signed.
They need to cap people.
It's the job of the artist to cap or his handlers.
Yeah, which some of them do.
Yeah. And they'll tell you,
I don't like
you're going to get 3
people
books.
either, Spidey.
Well,
and that's why, like, a lot of them will say, like, one for free or 2 for free, and then the rest are like X amount, which sort of discourages people from doing that kind of thing.
Yeah, I think that's probably. I mean, a lot of people got mad at Snyder because he was charging 50 for like Absolute Batman 1 and Absolute Batman 15, but I think he's discouraging dealers from going in there for like 40 books and being like, hey, sign all these Absolute Batman.
And then they just resell them. Just go.
Yeah.
Well, keep in mind they were doing the label was happening that weekend, so they had the label, so people were going to get them signed and getting it with the Absolute Batman label, so they could sell them that next day. So there was some money to be made in that.
No, I'm sure he made a lot of money. Yeah,
you got to remember too that the writers, especially, that's the only way they make money. Is they don't have the art to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Or selling comp copies, which is still not a lot of money. So
no, it's a lot of money. Yeah. So that's
unless they've written some like crazy ass incentive book.
That's an interesting way to look at it.
A little different. He's gonna. I honestly believe he's gonna take over for Jim Lee. I think when Jim Lee steps down, Snyder's gonna take his position. So I think he's just being bred. I think he's just being bred to be. He's just being bred to be the next guy. So I don't think he's that worried about signatures.
I know.
He just likes to. He just likes to. One thing I know, he likes to be with the fans. That's one thing I do know about him, and he's overall a cool guy. With Snyder and stuff, and Dragotta too. So I think both of them. I think Dragotta is pretty cool because before this, no one really knew who he was. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he had East to West. He did a couple of things here and there, but he wasn't like a household name until most recently.
And it's kind of funny that you mention a lot of these names now because I remember people like Dragotta, Nick Klein, even Daniel Warren Johnson. Like I knew of them a decade ago because they were either rep by like Cadence or Serendipity or MGA or those sort of guys, and I could have got a commission at any time. But I'm like, oh, I've never heard this guy. I'll just whatever, I'll do it another time, or I won't bother, or whatever like that. And they're huge and unattainable. That's quite funny how things totally flip, and that's why I always encourage anybody wanting to get into original art. Get these guys when they're unknown and it doesn't cost you a fucking arm and a leg or a kidney or both to try and get original art from them.
Yeah.
So
Cadence is still around? I thought Cadence was gone.
Cadence is gone. But I mean, like, this is back in the day when they were repped by these guys before they went. And that's the funny thing, like Cadence, I never had a problem with Pablo. I picked up quite a few pieces from artists from him and things like that, and I never had a problem with him. But obviously, he was. Anyway, that's a me and a Mikey Syrup conversation. We've had this before because we know a lot. Like I know Nick knows a lot of the inner workings now too, and working with Scots and stuff. But yeah, it's interesting talking. That's for sure.
Yeah, I tried for a long time to not buy one of these books, Spidey, but.
Oh, the Itoya bloody art folders. Yeah, we have a few other brands over here. Itoya's are very rare over here, actually. Not a lot of places will import them, but I've got other brands from over here. But you really need to have one of those, especially for shows. I even have an art folder backpack that's specifically designed to carry one of those in it, still floating around somewhere.
I'm trying to keep that as the only one, though.
Yeah, like not yeah. Well, obviously, I've got no art on the shelf on the all framed up. Everything I have is in folders, so I have about 20 of those fucking things. It's bloody nuts.
Any of y'all reading Spider-Man?
No. No
one.
No, apparently, I know. Chris said this morning. Oh, there, Matt. I know what Chris was saying this morning. Apparently, the last couple of issues have been all right, actually.
Yeah, but, I could tell y'all, but it's. I was just waiting to talk to somebody about it, see what they thought. But I'll let y'all. I won't spoil nothing for anybody.
Well, I take it they have to pick up with 1,000 coming in the summer in September.
Yeah, there's some pretty big shit going on right now.
I heard the covers for 1,000 are bad.
They changed
it.
They course correct it.
Yeah, I heard JR.
It ain't gonna be. My bad.
JR had one, and they were like, it wasn't good.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
The reality, the JR piece, it's one of those. It's one of those. How did you allow this to go through? Situation. And again, I'm not that. I like JR. I've always liked his art style. That's not saying 1,000.
I mean, it's not like he tanked it for him, but I've been noticing that a lot of A covers are not as good as the rest of the covers. They just in every comic series, it just seems like people know that you're going to get the A cover no matter what, and then people get the other covers too. So I wasn't that surprised with it.
With a book of that magnitude, that's supposed to be, a milestone. It's a milestone. It's a huge milestone, and this is what you have as your cover A. Your cover A should be just as good as everything else, because if you look at all the other ones, and he did 900. JR did 900. It's fair. It's not great. He did 900. There's a really good 600, and 700 is not bad. I think 700 the one that they did the whole bunch of images of Spider-Man to make the Spider-Man face.
The eyes on it.
It's Doc Ock
that should have been like the 1,000. And there is a Frank Miller one coming.
Oh god,
I know that one for a fact.
I'm glad I just get my A covers on my pull list, and that's it. That's all I'm doing. And like, even though it's the big 1,000 issue, I'm not bothering with variants. If I get any by chance, yeah, but no.
To me, that Alex Ross one is going to be the one to get.
Actually, I think.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah, you showed a picture of. Yeah, that. Yeah,
they haven't announced it, but I promise you, there will be a Todd McFarlane one.
When does ASM 1000 come out?
We're at like 996 or 997, so we're like 3 away, I think, right?
I'm looking at it now.
It's supposed to come out in September.
Oh, September? Shit, maybe. Here, hold on. I'll just go look. I got it right here.
Yeah, there's gonna
But
be.
I promise you, there will be a top McFarlane one.
Segment,
It hasn't been
Scotty.
announced, but there's no way they're not going to get him to do 1,000. Especially
Ramos.
since they're in good terms with him again.
Todd Knock, Jay Scott,
Yeah, I got a feeling there's going to be about 50 different covers at least.
Oh,
Ed McGuinness, Lee
Ed
Bermejo.
McGuinness.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Lee Bermejo does for his amazing visions.
That is very true, Bobby. That is very true. Yeah, it's. I'm glad I don't play the variant game because I would be screwed for 1,000.
No, and that's just Marvel. I can't even imagine what retailers are going to be like.
We're at 995, right? There's the 995 cover.
Yeah, I just picked up mine yesterday.
Yeah.
And it says The Talk. And it kind of went in a direction I wasn't expecting. Any of y'all get one of these too? I got both of those.
Oh, the facsimiles?
I don't do facsimiles.
Oh, I fucking love this
No,
stuff.
but
I want the I still need the original.
Well, I've never had a copy like a reprint, so I'm pretty happy with that.
Biggie, I got the Batgirl reprint.
Which one?
The Batgirl reprint that came out the same day.
Oh, okay. And this Bishop is really fucking good, dude.
Oh yeah,
that's cool, clever.
So I've been digging like new books lately.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I got to start up my Marvel Unlimited again. They're 6 months behind though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
maybe one day I'll get back.
I have Marvel Unlimited. I have DCU. I have Global Comics.
Yeah, Global Comics was good in the beginning. They fell off past couple.
Well,
months.
they're picked up now that they got Marvel and DC books. So.
Oh,
Still got this to read.
of the Earth.
Chris Condon, Charlie Adler.
That a Evil Dead homage?
Yeah.
Very nice.
How much is JR doing it? A bit of nepotism, like it's got to be because Ramita was one or the biggest Spider-Man artist, right? Like,
Yeah, I think it was like it's almost a bit like the father sort of makes the inroads, then the offspring reap the rewards.
It is cool that he gets to do it. I mean, I don't hate his art. I don't think it's great, but I appreciate that what his dad's done. Like, I don't judge him because of it.
Yeah, and I'm in the boat where like I won't hate on it. I'll just say like I don't like it, but I'm more in the thing that I like. I do like a lot of his old art. I love his Punisher War Zone stuff, his old Daredevil stuff, and Punisher stuff and things like that. But yeah, the newer stuff he's phoning it in. Like for me personally.
Someone told me he did another cover, and I was like, well, shit, that's my favorite one now because it used to be Hobgoblin. I can't remember which one it was. I'm gonna have to look it up. But
he's got
I
that
would say
Doom cover this week that looked pretty good.
Yeah. I like when he does he actually does a pretty good Iron Man. I like his Iron Man. Something about the way he draws Iron Man I like. I like his 90s 2000s Spider-Man because he did stop doing the blocky stuff that he was doing in the 80s. Because you remember when he was doing really blocky stuff with Punisher and Daredevil. But I would say my favorite JR work is got to be his Daredevil Man Without Fear that he did with Frank Miller. That is a good book.
There is one image that he did do that it's one of my favorite Spider-Man images of all time, and I do actually have a very rare canvas G clay of this particular piece, and it's the Spider-Man in the rain.
In the rain, yeah. Just say that.
I was going to say, has Nikki Pancakes got it right behind you? I can't. It's obviously, but no, don't touch the statue, Nikki. Don't do it.
He's already broken the pieces.
Yeah,
yes,
that great.
that particular piece. I love that piece. Is that canvas or is that the paper version?
This is the paper version, I think.
Yeah.
The paper version.
Yeah, so I have the original canvas release piece, which was only 25 made worldwide.
What?
Yeah, I have one of those
You
at home.
showboating. Is he sleeveless? Yeah, I'm sleeveless.
But and it's actually I know it's signed. I might be remarked as well. I can't remember.
Yeah, dude, I've had that probably 30 years, I think.
Yeah,
so
when did I get mine?
I figured out the one I was thinking of. So y'all know that freaking Iron Man cover with Dr. Doom and him coming at each other 150?
Oh yeah, with the black background.
That's fucking Ramita Jr., dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I'm just trying to think of if I've seen any Iron Man.
I also like when he did Anti-Venom. His Anti-Venom was cool.
Iron Man, JR. Images.
No, I could be wrong, dude. Like I just Googled it and it said he was a penciler, so
Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, JR's Iron Man either. Yeah, it's pretty good from the 90s.
yeah, I love
especially.
that one too, Nick. That's a good one.
Pretty good Iron Man, I'll say. Yep, that one. I got that one. I love the way he did that. That's when he was at his best. That's to me his best Spider-Man run.
Like 564 through 573, amazing cover.
Yeah, he did.
That was a lot of Jurdovic covers, I think, around that time too. I think.
Yeah, he did the A covers, I think. Jurdovic. Well, no, those are all cover A's. I mean, some of those are second print too. Just for me, that run is like unparalleled for me.
That was also the same run that Campbell was doing his pieces too.
Yeah, Campbell was in the mid 400s.
It was the
or like issue like 30, volume 2, issue 30, 31, 32, up to 36, I think.
No, he was doing the 600s because I remember 601.
I was a little taken back whenever I heard that he did that cover. I was like, really? He did fucking that one?
There's a lot of nice covers around that particular run of Spidey. Actually, some very nice covers.
Yeah,
a few painted covers too.
I love that. Like around the times where they introduced Ezekiel, all that stuff. I love that run.
Oh, and the what were they called? Was Morlin and all those guys.
That one issue where Morlin was like chasing him, but Morlin wasn't like running, and he was just running away from Morlin. That whole issue was intense. He's just running from Morlin. Morlin's like, "What? You know, you don't have to run. I'm going to get you anyway." And he's like,
what was the group? What was the group called again?
I don't remember.
Because there was 5 or 6 of them.
Yeah, that was around the time Spider-Gwen was introduced, right? Spider-Punk.
I think she was just a little after. I think.
No, that was
my memory is
Spider-Gwen
so
came afterwards because that was
Wanderers. Was it the Wanderers?
That was before. No, that was before Brand New Day. So all that was brand new. Straczynski run was right before Brand New Day.
Oh, Straczynski.
Because he's the guy who wrote Brand New Day anyway.
Hey, Spidey, can you pull up that 150 and show it? Iron Man 150.
Iron Man 150. Iron Man 150. Oh yeah, I love that fucking cover. Image.
That's fucking Junior, dude. It's crazy. I think it is. Like,
let's go share
For
screen.
a long time, man.
I think I have that cover. I think I have that cover. They did a few of those around that time though, because they did obviously the Hulk and the Thing versus. They did Subby versus Hulk, I think, or Thing. I can't remember who it was, but there was a few of those black versus covers around that time.
yeah, I think you should just do this shit all the time.
But that's. I still don't have that that Fantastic Four issue because that's a fucking pricey book for just a cover.
Are you talking about 25?
No, it's FF 100 and something. Fuck, it's Thing versus Hulk.
Yeah, 25 was the. I thought the second time they met because I got 12.
Thing versus Hulk. Images. Pretty sure it's Thing versus Hulk. No, that's the True Believers. I don't want the fucking True Believers shit.
Some of those
112. 112.
Oh, that sounds right. Yeah.
Some of those are pricey too.
Yeah, I have the subby one. I'm pretty sure I have the Iron Man one, but I don't have that FF one because that's still like a fucking even low grade raw. It's a
I can't picture the cover for some reason, but
hang on.
I know one or the others, like the Submariner one, either 25 or 112.
Yeah, and I agree with Mark Spidey. I mean, you're just a couple pieces away from having any comic you want.
Blah 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 blah.
Just stick yourself in Dave's suitcase and just come on.
I like Spidey's approach. He isn't immature enough to promise things he don't think he can handle. So very mature of you to.
There.
As I always say, go big or go home. But that's the cover there.
That's Fushima. That's Fushima.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just talking about those black versus covers.
All I see is two koalas. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I wonder what 25 looks like. I wonder why I'm tripping on 25. Yeah, that's the one.
Was it fantastic?
I think it's something. I don't know.
25.
Not the one. That the one with them in the building. 25.
I can't remember, dude. I don't know why I'm thinking of 25.
With the Avengers.
Search you stupid thing.
Okay, I finished it up. You want to see it?
No.
Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's got Thing and Hulk too. Okay, I'm not crazy.
Is that the Kirby?
Yeah, Kirby. So that's the second, and that's the third, probably, or fourth, or something.
Make it big, Spidey. Nice.
Better?
It's not bad.
Yeah, it's all right.
Black Order,
all right.
right?
Yeah, he wanted a Black Order Gettler.
Cool, man.
So that's what that.
Yeah, 25 was the one that Kirby did.
Well, Kirby did the
I'm
first two. He
surprised
did
Mark
12.
hasn't jumped on because he sees his boy.
He was in before.
Oh yeah, well I was here.
Only briefly though.
He's probably busy.
Yeah, he's busy throwing insults in the chat to me as per normal.
Don't worry, he's doing it to me too.
Who that?
Mark.
No, he's probably tired.
Yeah, I wouldn't. One year, Mark. 1 year. You know. I'm not promising anything. It'll happen 1 year.
Because we're not getting any younger, Spidey.
No, neither am I.
And you still want to get the essence of Heroes Con while it's still there too. That may be changing as well.
Oh, people, and I can see that there's gonna hit a what's the word I'm looking for? Like there's gonna hit a point or a lull, or something like that, where not as many people are gonna go as much as what still increasing, I think, at the moment. But it's going to hit a point where people are going to be like, I've been the last 5 years. What do I need to keep going for? I think that'll happen. But yeah, there will be obviously the diehards that will keep going as long as they can afford to keep going. But yeah, I'm not going to be a I'm coming. And then I'm like, no, I'm not coming. And as I said, it will get to the point where, and I keep saying this, I'll either tell nobody or I'll tell everybody. I'm leaning towards the nobody side. There will be one or two odd people in the community that need to know because of certain reasons that I will not divulge.
Rob has sex.
Actually, no, Rob's not one of them. Rob is not one of them that I will tell.
What's the top five people wanted at Heroes? I'd guess Spidey be in the top 5, right?
Immortal Biggie Shack is one of them.
I might be in there. Okay. Nice.
I'd say Has John been?
Has John
at
ever
all?
been to them?
I don't know if he has or not.
I haven't seen
I don't
John.
feel like
No,
feel like
John
he has.
hasn't. I want the KC crew to come out. Bobby the Lugano.
Bobby.
Bobby.
For sure.
Yeah, that'd be good.
The return of Pocan Joe would be nice as well.
That would be nice.
No, I've got one. I've got one.
Okay.
The return of the White Shadow.
Oh shit.
The watch.
Well,
guy,
we're not
the
talking
watch
returns. We're talking first time, like first.
Oh yeah, first timers. Yeah, yeah. So me, Biggie, John's Comments with Kids. I'd like the Aussie crew to go. Simple Simon, Bo.
TM would be good.
You could leave Bo. You could definitely leave Bo. We don't need Bo to go. MJ. I would like to see MJ.
I'd like to see
MJ
TM and
go.
Bleeker go.
Yeah, TM and Blake to go.
DVH.
DVH is another one.
That's damn right, Dave Mears. I met Becker and Dave Mears, so hell yeah.
You've met Beckerman before? Nice.
There's a few people. There's a few people out there.
Um,
I got the pleasure of drinking Dave Mears whiskey. I thought I was drinking Diet Dr. Pepper or something, and I just grabbed this fucking glass of whiskey, and I was like, "Oh, my bad, dude."
That's what I'm thinking, DVH. But as I said,
I just like that. My bad, dude. I'll just keep taking none to drink.
Yeah, he just drank after me. I was like, "All right, man, whatever."
See, what would be
certain
crazy?
circumstances. Certain
would
circumstances, I have to.
He would show up without makeup on, and nobody would know it was him.
Until you hear the voice. You hear the voice, and then you probably know.
Doctor Who is good.
Yeah, Tyson Fury. You think it was?
See, I remember when y'all used to go to C2E2. I was like, I'm gonna go to C2E2. Maybe some of the homies will be there, but they done made the switch to Heroes by then.
That 2021 was fun.
I was there this year.
What did you have fucking missed me, man? Damn.
I was at C2E2 this year.
Oh no, it was a couple years ago for me.
I was about to say, I was there.
Yeah, I went there. I was there when they did the acetate gate.
I think my goal is to go to Terrificon one year because I was born in Connecticut, so I definitely want to make Terrificon one year.
Yeah, Terrificon. Well, I got next week. I got Garden State, then Terrificon,
Is
then Baltimore.
Is that the one Rich goes to, Garden State?
Yeah. So that's next week. I almost forgot about it too. I was like, oh yeah, it's next
week. Are you tabling or not? You don't table at that, right?
No, if I wanted to, I could table, but I'm not going to.
Who just fell off? Oh, TM.
No, he lost his connection.
Oh, we got TM and Biggie. Wow.
I'll get a chance to see a few of the homies at Toronto.
Oh, you going to Toronto?
End of July, yeah.
Are you guys going to Baltimore?
End of August.
You guys going to Baltimore or what?
I don't think they're slated for Baltimore.
What do you mean? We got TM and Biggie. I've been here since the beginning, dude.
Yeah, but you haven't.
I've been here the whole fucking time. Like, I didn't just arrive.
Yeah, but you haven't said crap in a while.
Yeah, I fell asleep.
I've been reading Animal Man. I've been reading.
Oh yeah. No, I'm excited though. I won some trades, so I get the first book 1 of Jeff Johns' Green Lantern run. I haven't read that. I get
that's a good run.
I'm gonna read Craven's Last Hunt for the first time.
Nice.
I get that. I get that trade paperback, and what was the other one? I can't believe I always forget this one's name.
That was a Green Lantern one or something, wasn't it?
No, that was book 1. It was a death book.
Oh, The High Cost of Living.
Yeah, The High Cost of Living.
Oh, I got that
to read. I haven't read it. Like, I've heard such good things about it, but I've not read it, so I'm super excited. And like everybody knows, like, I'm a DC fan and stuff, but like there's certain characters that I just don't like. I haven't read, and like Legion of Superheroes is one. I know like the basic of like Legion of Superheroes, like Brainiac 5, Timberwolf, Bouncing Boy, Matter Eater Lad. Like, I just know the basics and stuff. It's same with Green Lantern. I never really got into it and stuff, and like I just know the basics, like Hal Jordan, John Stewart, Guy Gardner,
Hal Jordan,
all that stuff and that. And like what they do and stuff, and like, of course, Sinestro. I did see the movie, but that's about where my knowledge of Green Lantern stops. So I'm excited to jump into this and read it for the first time.
With Jeff Johns, you're gonna get a history lesson. You're definitely gonna get a history lesson with Jeff Johns.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. There's only about 80 years of history there. No big deal. You can catch up.
Yeah.
Just read the Clip Notes version.
I like. So you're getting it from the start, from issue 1, or you're gonna get it from Rebirth?
Well, that's what book 1 has. Is it has issue 1 to 6 of Rebirth in it.
He won this stuff from John.
Yeah, it's Jeff Johns. It's the Green Lantern book 1 by Jeff Johns.
No, I meant like John's Comics with Friends, John.
Yeah. That too. Yeah, his X-Men show and stuff. Like I used to jump in and stuff like throughout the year. And if you can get the questions right, or if you tell a funny question, which I tried to always do, and they pick your funny question or funny answer, I should say, you get added to the wheel, and that's what happened. And I won. Yeah, he hit me up. He's like, "Yeah, you won some trades," and I was just like, "All right." And I picked one, and he's like, "Okay, you can pick a couple more." I was like, "All right." I'm excited.
He sent me some trades a few months ago because there's some I haven't read. Like he sent me Under the Red Hood, which how as a Batman fan I never read it. Don't blame me. I've only been in comics for 3 years.
No.
And then,
It's like there's a lot of stuff.
And then he also sent me Batman Spawn.
All right.
Cool. That's cool.
The one from the 90s or the one from a couple years back?
I don't recall.
I'd say if it's a trade, it's probably the 90s one.
I think it is.
Remember
90s.
the 90s? There's two 90s ones. There's the Frank Miller one, and there's I forgot who did. I think
There's a Batman Spawn. There's a Batman Spawn and a Spawn Batman.
Yeah, there's like the image version and the DC version, right?
Yeah.
I won some from Nauman. He said it was a Young Twins or something. I guess it's like a Kickstarter. He's going. I don't even know.
Look at that face.
I don't even know how I entered the thing. Like,
oh gosh, that Nick face. Dude, why does he have a DJ Khaled beard?
That's the DJ terrorist thing.
That's terrorist days. Yeah.
Yeah, if you know, you know. Good on Loowee.
That's pre-COVID.
Under the Red Hood. That's Judd Winnick, right?
Oh.
Yes, Judge Winnick. Yeah,
I believe so.
Yeah, that's Judge Winnick. That's a good.
You look like a goddamn terrorist. I'm sorry.
Outsiders sounds really good.
So TM, did you get to see the Digital Circus finale?
I did. It was wild.
How you feel about it?
It was a little. I don't know how
it was deep, right?
I was kind of hoping that they were real. Like, I don't think anybody's gonna watch it here, but I was hoping that they were real. But it was kind of nice to see the end, except for like Jax. Of course, that was kind of sad. Like, it was very tearful, a little confusing, but at the end, it was cool to see. It was cool to see the mixture of the animation and live action.
Is it a good show? I never watched it.
It depends. It's different. I'll give you that much. It goes into some deep subject matters, which this one did. Like I think for a storybook ending, I think it did its job. It did the job it needed to do. I didn't want Jack's ending to be Jack's ending. You get what I'm saying? Like there was a redemption arc.
Yeah.
There's a redemption arc. But I didn't want the redemption arc to end the way it did, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I did, and it was
like, it was cool fitting. It made sense.
We got like a little closure for Kane as well. Like he just he didn't just become like straight like destruction.
He did turn Stu villain.
Yeah. Because I liked Kane. Like he was creepy. He's a big mouth and teeth with eyes. Like he's a little creepy. But I know, and it was freaking awesome.
Yeah, she dressed up as him.
But like I just want to say, like, it's pretty cool the fact that we had a YouTube show, like literally a show that was like airing on YouTube it wasn't every week. It was like every so months,
like every month
months,
or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes like 2 months and stuff.
Cool.
They got a theatrical release. Like that's huge. That's freaking huge, man.
Did you know that it topped the Thursday release schedule? Like it couldn't beat the rest of the week, but on Thursday it was the #1 movie.
Yeah, because it only had like it really only had like what 2 days in theaters.
It was a week in theaters. So after the week was up, it was out.
Oh, okay. I thought it was only 2 days.
No, because we saw it that Thursday. In fact, we didn't see what movie was it that came. What was the other movie that came out not that long ago? Oh man, what was the other movie that came out about 2 weeks? Oh, Masters of the Universe. We saw that before we saw Masters of the Universe. So we saw Masters of the Universe that Sunday, and that Thursday beforehand we went to see this thing. Wow, everybody's just a box now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm making a coffee and there are people walking around, so I need to mute my camera.
There's we don't like digital circus.
I'm not very pretty. I gotta go eat some chicken actually, so my hands are gonna be greasy and shit. So I'm gonna tear out, man. But I'll be in the chat.
All right,
All right, Biggie. Thanks for joining, brother.
Yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, my daughters really love digital circus, so they were like, you gotta take me. Like the day the tickets went on sale, I ended up buying them. So
I know nothing about it.
I'm loving just that like it's more the fact that I'm so happy that like indie creators are getting like their whole, because like not only with the amazing
I'm getting there
coming into theaters and stuff, but we've had 3 different people from like YouTube come into the movie industry now and make 3 great movies, like The Iron Lung, we had Obsession, and The Backrooms. 3
Obsession
people
is killing it right now.
Yeah, I would say, would you say kind of Superman? Not really, because
that's not an indie.
Did start on YouTube.
No, that's not an indie.
Oh, okay.
Who's Superman?
Corn Sweat started on Superman.
No,
YouTube.
Corn Sweat was he did other things. He's an actor.
Is that what they call it?
A lot of actors are on YouTube and stuff. Like there's I don't know, like it's
Laura. I didn't even notice Laura Prepon was on YouTube. She's
that's Donna.
Yeah, Donna from that '70s show.
Oh yeah.
She did some video about she must have been a guest at a con or something like that, and I think UK or something like that, and like it's got something like 50,000 views or something for like a 5-minute video.
Yeah, I just think it's cool. Like, you got the freaking Markiplier, the Iron Lung. Then you had that Kale kid, or Curry Baker made Obsession.
Yeah,
and directed that. And then what was the other guy's name? Kale or something like that. Did Backrooms. Like the funny thing is, they were just like, "Hey, we like what you do on YouTube. We know you've never directed before. We're going to give you all this money. Can you direct this Backrooms movie for us?" Like that's risky.
I bet you anything, they gave him pennies on the dollar. Pennies. The amount of money they're making off of these movies, he's probably not even seeing it. He's probably seeing just a small percentage of it.
But he probably doesn't mind that, because now he's just like, you know what? I'm going to go out. I'm going to make this movie. I'm going to make it good. People are going to be talking about it, and people were. And now he's going to get
honestly,
more. It's just open the door for him to be a director in certain projects.
I think the thing is I hope he has a good agent. That's all. Because that's why they do that kind of stuff too. Because it's like it's cheaper to do that, because what I think was Obsession like less than $5 million to make, or something like that.
Yeah, like horror movies, you don't need a lot of money. It's just like those two. What was it? I think there were two Australian YouTubers that made that Talk to Me movie. It cost the budget was $4 million. They made that movie for $4 million, and that of course they made their budget plus some. It's like horror movies, you don't need a lot. Like just remember that haunted. I don't know what the name of it is, but there was a movie about a haunted pool. That was super cheap to make because it was just set in one spot and you didn't even need anything. Be like, I'm running away from a ghost.
Hellboy, the Crooked Man was only done on like $500,000.
That you could tell though because there wasn't a very bad looking CGI spider.
But I actually like that movie. It was a little bit of a slow burn at certain points, but I think they did really well for the budget that they had, and it had that sort of dark ambiance of what Hellboy is supposed to be. I think they did pretty well for the budget, actually.
I just think they should have just left that spider thing out.
But yeah, I didn't even know about it until Mark told me about it. I'm like, oh, I'll go and check that out. I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. And I actually like speaking of Hellboy, a lot of people hated it, but I actually like the David Harbour one. A lot of people hated it. I reckon it was really good.
It just didn't do good in the box office. It failed.
Yeah, which was mentioned a lot earlier. Like it doesn't necessarily have to do well at the box office to say it's a quality movie for a personal opinion. So
that's why they didn't continue with it.
Spidey, I was busy yesterday. How did sorry to get off topic, the box break go?
It wasn't too bad. It wasn't my best box break. I did try a few different things this time, just different position and stuff like that. It still worked well for me. The box wasn't great. I got a couple of nice sort of smaller sort of hits. But yeah, I still enjoy it. It's still fun just to do it every now and again. So,
any good PC cards or?
Yeah, well, I'll obviously, I'll still keep whatever I didn't get. I'd still, and as I mentioned yesterday, I'd still love to make a base set, and then just leave I'm not going to bother trying to get complete. And I mentioned this a few times. To try and get an entire set, like to be a completionist for that set, you need about 3,000 cards. And there's like a whole set of one. So nobody's ever going to get an entire set of those.
Yeah.
But in saying that, I'm still just having fun, just doing an odd box here and there. And the place, as I said, the other thing I said, I didn't realize that.
Online or do you buy them in store?
No, I ordered them off a place here and just near the city, where I got most of the other stuff from. But yeah, they'd been sold out for like 6 to 12 months. Of the hobby boxes, they'd had a few blaster boxes still floating around, but the hobby boxes have been sold out for ages. And then I noticed they had a sale on for end of financial year, and I'm like, oh, it's back in stock again, and it's $100 cheaper than it normally is. I'll do a PayPal pay in 4 of one of those. Thank you very much. So I still technically have not paid
Isn't that the best thing ever?
It's dangerous. It's fucking dangerous too, though. I have like 3 or 4 ongoing at the moment.
So I actually like using it when I need to make big purchases, like my flights. I ended up paying for the flights.
Yeah.
So it just when it comes to like big purchases like that I need a big purchase. But yeah, I'm with you on it. Like you gotta be very cautious with it because then you're paying for it ends up being paying for it for everything.
Yeah, and then you have like 4 or 5 or 6. And they all come out on the same time, and then it's like paying for the whole thing in full in the first place.
Yep.
Yep.
You're like, oh man, what did I do? That's why you need to
You'll get the set in like 12 more boxes. Thanks, Sean. I appreciate that.
I will say I would do paying for when it comes to like big comic books, like your short box and stuff like that.
Rather than going for full sets. I'm more, me, Davey H. I'm more of a completionist, but I'm trying to be out of that mindset with the cards. I'm just trying to have fun with it, and just like obviously I'm going to accumulate a lot of doubles and things like that and duplicates and lots of stuff. That's fine. I'll probably end up just giving them away or throwing them out or doing whatever. But in saying that, I'm just dabbling, just having fun. I've been able to keep out of the completionist mindset, which is way my brain works, which has been good so far. Touch wood. So
yeah, I don't collect comics.
Shut up.
He just wins them.
Yeah. No, I've got a. I've actually had a few parcels turning up lately, which is very rare for me. That's what happens when you're paying for stuff. But I actually have a couple of very sought after books personally for myself. A couple of that have been on the hit list for a little bit, and a few goals and stuff like that. So I'm waiting till they all turn up before I do one big mad mail call. Fogsy.
Say it, Spidey.
No, you've got to say it.
Mad mail call.
There we go.
Mad
Horrible accent, but I'll take it.
I'm tired.
But yeah, I'm going to wait till the last parcel arrives, and then I'll do a decent unboxing. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one.
Not saying it again. You're going to say it this time.
When I do the video. Yeah, it's just short of impractical with low numbered cards and trades. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, long story short, bullet points, whatever. Literally, they have parallel sets, and there is a lot of parallel sets. So that's what I mean by to get the whole thing. It's like 2,000 or 3,000 cards. It's fucking ridiculous. So if I get like one parallel set of just more common parallels, I'd be happy. But as long as I get the base set, I'm quite happy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, Tam collects a few things.
Yeah, I collect toenails.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's all I collect is toenails.
Attached or detached?
I can't say.
Fuck.
So, what's your favorite type of toenail? Is it the pinky toenail or is it the big toenail?
And do you prefer them painted or not?
You know what? It's the one that beside.
Hell no.
It's the one beside the big toenail.
Oh,
Big
okay.
toe. Yeah,
so the one that went to
like the
so it's part of
index
the one that went
finger
to
of the toe.
So the one that went to market, right?
Yeah.
It's there you go. Perfect.
God damn it. Gross. What the fuck?
I'm just saying, I believe them.
No.
All Canadians collect
what,
those.
What I do collect is I collect DC comics. And mostly certain characters. Right now, I'm thinking of buying a Sandman 1 because it's dipped in price.
And this is the endless death. Sandman.
Yeah.
Not the other one.
Yeah, because I'm
not the
thinking
other ones.
And not just like just a raw copy. I'm thinking of getting a 9.6 because it's like I said, it's dropped in price, so I can get a 9.6. You shut up, Splash Page. Monty, dude, I'll come over there.
Yo, so TM, a couple of months ago, about 2 months ago, I was at a local con, and it was me and DJ were there together, and I ended up picking up a couple of books, and I budget myself a certain way. But at the end of the con, when we were leaving, one of the dealers had a Sandman #1, and he was selling it for $60, but he was offering he offered it to me for $40. Right now, it wasn't a perfect copy, but it was a pretty good copy. You know, it was still high grade. And I passed it up, and I caught the worst FOMO for it because it was like a week later. I called him. I was like, "Do you, by any chance, did you sell that book?" He's like, "Yeah, I sold it." And I was like, "Damn it!"
No shit, man. Like $40, dude. Like
$40, dude.
That up. Like,
that's how the mighty have fallen,
dude. Like, yeah,
that's every
like,
collector.
You know what? I'm a little sad that the show is
it's the Neil Gaiman
stuff.
effect, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I love that book and stuff. So I'm going to buy that book, and I need to get the
I think
issue.
so.
I wouldn't mind getting the whole run of Sandman, but like I need issue #1, issue #4, which is the first appearance of Lucifer.
Lucy.
And issue number
8.
8, yeah. No, actually, I already own it. I just don't have it.
I send mine,
but I own it.
My copy
I
of
don't need
8
to
is
get it.
already. I just sent it to CGC. They got it right now.
So all I need is 1 and 4.
Yeah.
And Zars, yeah, I collect mostly DC characters. I really like them. I really like the Teen Titans. I'm filling out the new Teen Titans run, but I'm actually just gonna get every Teen Titans book ever.
TM, I need to show
They're
you
pretty
something,
easy
man.
to get to. They're not
I'll be back.
expensive.
Spidey. Oh, I'm at 1 sec.
He's got to go to the bathroom. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, I was just
he has the case of the runs. Look at him running. He running to that toilet. Like, look at that.
He has the case of the runs because he's running. Okay.
Did you send my book to Izzy? Or have you sent his book?
No, your books are sitting with CGC right now.
Excuse
me. Yes.
Other than that, I do have besides that John package that won't be here for a long time. I have a package coming.
I bet you do.
I won't say who, but it's a birthday package because my birthday on July 5th, so I'm getting a birthday gift from somebody. And they sent me a package. I don't know what it is, but it's coming, and I should take it now. So hopefully it'll be here by my birthday. So I'll probably unbox that on my birthday and just drop a video.
TM.
So Bogsy went to the bathroom and decides to leave the phone right there.
TM, I bought this from Kevin.
He's sitting at the toilet right now.
Oh, nice.
That's a cool one.
Not in great condition.
Quit, Robin, quit.
Yeah.
It looks a bit like a Nick Cardy Aquaman cover.
Well, that's the earlier runs. Like that was the before New Teen Titans. So yeah, probably very early Silver Age.
Yeah.
Probably wasn't Nick Cardy though.
Piss off. My wife texted
Toot
me.
toot.
What's up, Kev?
There you go. Hey,
Kev.
Kev.
Probably his uncle or his dad's friend probably just gave it to him. That's where he gets a lot of his books.
Dude, what the heck, man? Like, you move to Canada, you name your kid after me, and you're trying to get all the Teen Titans book. Like, come on now.
That's a bit of fatal attraction type shit there. Just watch out for the bunny boiling next.
All right. I'm gonna say this was done. I didn't want to do too much work on this one.
I got most of the major New Teen Titans. Like I got issue number 1, of course, and I got issue number 2 and an 8.5. I have
ready,
issue
Spidey?
3. I need issue.
I'll show you
4.
this one. Tell me what you think about this one.
What's with the black eye?
No, it's just her closing her eyes
I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I can open it up
boobs
a little bit.
Boobs aren't big enough.
It's Gwenpool. What do you expect? When it comes to these characters, I don't go crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Badonkadonks. Badonkadonks.
I don't know what you mean, Zars.
Badonkadonks.
Who's that for?
No, I like that. That's cool. I like that.
So it's for me.
That's from Bruce.
There's only one person I know that actually likes Gwenpool, and that's Biggie.
No, it's not it's not for Biggie. It's these two are actually going to Brucifer. So.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, watch out!
Oh, I think I know which one. Monty.
Hello, YouTubians.
Oh, this guy. I'm out.
Oh,
YouTubians.
I'm out, guys. Like this freaking guy.
Look at this legend.
Well, damn. Hello to y'all too.
No, I post no legends. Monty, what's up?
Nothing much. Nothing much. I just got back from watering the garden. I come back in. Y'all was still on. Figured I'd come on here, see what y'all were up to.
He's like, "There's too much DC talk happening. I got to come out here and change that."
I showed the Marvel book.
I'm all for that. I'm all for it.
I'm
Except the only thing I'm not all for is Monty will start showing books that I want and I don't have and I can't afford, and that just starts to piss me off.
Well, you know what the funny thing is, though? Monty is a Marvel collector, but he has a huge Animal Man collection. Just saying.
Yeah, I found them in the dumpster.
No, you freaking.
But
you know, I was digging in there, and there was one Marvel book I was after, but it was at the very bottom, so I had to take all them
Raider
other ones out.
Nation just said not enough DC talk, but it's funny because there's a Christian rock band named DC Talk.
We have a request from the chat. Biggie wants you to show the new Timely.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can then. It is. I just got it today, and it's a graded book, which I don't like doing graded books, but these books you can get that ain't graded hardly anymore.
Monty is my spirit animal.
Spirit animal. It is Marvel Mystery Comics, number 28.
Ooh,
wow. 5.5.
Doesn't that deserves like some kind of special video?
What's the read the
There you go.
Read the label for us, Monty.
The label says Burgess, Evan, Simon, and Kirby stories. Burgess, Evett, Kirby, and Robbins art. Alex Schomburg cover.
Oh, where's Rob? Rob loves the Schomburg.
God, those are just legends.
That's gorgeous colors.
Yeah, it is
That's
beautiful.
Really well presenting.
You got the Human Torch. It's a Marvel Mystery Comics. You got it a pretty damn good grade. It's also bondage. Dude.
What's that? Early 40s?
42?
Yeah.
42, says it right?
Yeah, 1942, summer or February.
You got it during the war.
Messer drop.
So it's a war book. It's a book from the war
Messer
era.
drop.
Damn. That is a mic drop.
Yeah, where's
And you could get Christmas cash.
Hey,
Yeah.
Red
But
Ryder BB gun. I'm just saying.
But yeah, I've been in negotiation for this for about, I guess, a week and a half.
So how much a book like that goes for?
Fair. I can tell you what fair market value is because anybody can look it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I asked the question that way.
In this
I didn't
condition
ask how
and
much you
everything.
paid for it.
No, I didn't pay fair market value for it. I paid less.
Three and a half.
How much?
3.5. I'm just having a wild stab.
Okay.
Well, I can look it up. Let me.
Well, I can tell you. I know what it is. Fogs, what do you think?
Go ahead, tell me.
4 1/4.
4 1/4. Okay. Random reads.
I'll say 3.
Okay. What was that? Izzy?
Yep, that's me.
Don't look it up. Don't look it up.
No, I'm already looking it up. I'm gonna look it up.
Okay.
Biggie's guessing 2K.
Okay, it goes from 43 to 4,500.
Oh wow.
Nice.
I knew the numbers were higher.
Yeah.
And obviously, without giving anything away, you definitely did not pay that price.
No. I got pretty good price on it.
Good time for me to come back. Nice.
Then I went to my comic shop, and like I said, I don't buy many new books, but I do collect these. These come out the Silver Surfers, the reprints.
The reprints. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Nah, I still need the original.
And then I went ahead and
The original is really not as expensive though.
It is over here when you can find it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about your situation.
And then I found some Mark Jewelers.
Ooh. Oh wow.
Okay.
Oh nice.
I don't know if you can.
The in-betweener. I always like the way that character looked. The in-betweener.
Can you see the 17, the star on there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah.
Then you got the this one right here is Mark Jeweler.
Oh.
Rom Lim.
That's from start of volume 3.
Yeah, so that's Rob Lim. Rob Libb was doing
Mark
the pencils. Jim Starlin was doing all the stories.
So
that's what I
I
call
went ahead
peak
and
Silver Surfer.
picked those up because they were pretty cheap, and I don't think they knew they was Mark Jewelers.
Nice.
So I said, "Hey,
I'll take those."
So here's my thought about the whole Mark Jeweler thing. I get it. I understand its significance. I understand that they demand some kind of premium because they're Mark Jewelers. But there's a lot of them. So why is it they make it such a big deal?
well, there's not
You know what I mean?
there's not a huge amount of them. I mean, they were all sold on military bases."
Yeah, I know. I know the story.
Okay, and they're just
You're
there's
behind,
a lot
Glenn.
more.
Refresh.
There. Who, me?
No, Glenn. He
Oh.
said, "Oh, at least a C cup," and I'm like, "You showed that sketch cover like 10 minutes ago."
There's a lot more. There's a lot more not Mark Jewelers out there than there is Mark Jewelers. Let's put it that way.
Yes, and I know the percentage of a Mark Jewelers is significantly lower than your standard comics, right? The only thing about it that I see about it is that unless a book is like, let's just say an AS300 or one of the bigger keys, I don't see it's that much of a significance for a Mark Jewelers book, other than it's cool to have it. You know what I mean?
The collectors are getting into the, and they've been doing this for quite a few years. They've been getting into, they've collected so much, and now they're nitpicking and looking for certain things to collect.
Yeah.
To go back and get the same books. Mark Jewelers, Canadian variant issues.
Whitman's.
Newsstand, just certain
Yeah,
stuff because they've got all the stuff, and now they're saying,
right?
let's get this.
It becomes a challenge now. Like it's a quest, in other words.
Yeah. They're just everybody's running out of stuff to get and everything.
Oh,
so.
I will never run out of stuff. I have so much I still need to get.
Well, that's the thing. It's enough trying to get the keys, right? Now you got to get them specific keys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like the late 90s newsstands. Those are tough to get to come across.
Yeah!
That's why I'm glad.
Remy Q, baby!
Remy!
Oh, look, he comes in real life.
I know that guy.
Oh, Izzy's here.
What's up, Remy?
What up, Remy? Remy.
I'm joking. I thought I had my pass thing up. Just joking.
Remy, you just missed Nick. Nick, he was on the show.
I miss Nick.
Thanks, Timu.
I always miss Nick.
I miss Timu.
Thanks.
You don't have Timu anymore?
How y'all doing tonight?
Doing good.
Doing better now that you're here. Still in your studio. That's not your studio.
Yeah, the famous brick wall.
Because you are a 10.
Let me ask you something, Remy.
The Auto 10. Ooh.
Right behind you, right behind your head, it looks like, did your wife shove you through the brick wall and your head hit it or something? Because it looks dented in.
That's a green screen.
Just shadowed. It's not a green screen.
No, just right there behind you, it looks like
it's not a green screen.
Looks like
the green screen is behind the brick.
Yeah,
So
it's real brick.
It's a brick sheet.
No, what are you talking about? That's real.
But you know what? That's actually.
I haven't used a green screen in like 3 years, y'all. You stop with the green screen.
I'm not gonna lie, that is actually pretty smart. Instead of having the green screen, you actually have the brick. Now, what would be even more crazy if you actually put like comic books on the sheet and then put the sheet up.
The funny part was, so initially when I started streaming, I did use a green screen, and I had that wall of books, and I actually had a book that on the back side, the board I'd painted green. So when somebody said, "Hey, that's a green screen," I would grab my green book and I would flip it around. It was almost like a magic trick. I'd flip it around. I was like, "No, look, this is a real book." And it looked like I was pulling it off the wall to show people. We need to find that.
I love the old school Remy with the piano in the background.
Yeah. You know what it was? Once they introduced the it was like the AI green screen thing where you didn't actually need the screen. I was like,
yeah, but it was so terrible.
Yeah, because then you try to show something and it disappears and it's crap.
Well, the thing was,
but then it would like crop off your ears or something like that.
Well, when I had the screen, it's like I took a lot of time to make sure the lighting was just right, and I had to like get the gradient just right so the books wouldn't be too off, and it just like I said, they kind of chopped through it, and computers were like, "Hey, we can do better than that," and I was like, "Okay, I'm not using the green screen."
Too.
Yeah, that's your toilet, man.
But I have this, and I have the moon, and I have a couple other overlays somewhere. Got them.
So when I had my green screen, when I used to do my green screen, instead of just doing like, you knew it was a green screen because all I did was I just had my logo floating in like moving in the air. I did one of those things, kind of like a Max Headroom type of thing.
Well, I mean, I remember going to see, look at Spidey. There you go.
But then you get that sort of where stuff starts disappearing.
Don't Thanos snap me.
Yeah,
I've been in that room. Spidey, what you doing in my apartment?
It's a bit big for your apartment.
No. When you live in New York, it's like this. Every apartment's like that.
I've heard.
I think this one's the worst one because this is the one definitely everything disappears.
It just looks tacky too.
Hey, look, I'm at the baseball stadium in Charlotte.
What's baseball?
Yeah, what's baseball? I know, right?
Back then, you could buy a BB gun for $4.50.
Dang.
Or another brand or another model for $2.50.
Don't tell anybody, Zars, man. Why you gotta shout me out like that, man? I'm just saying.
What you got to put my business in? Oh,
just saying.
That's trippy.
He's in the vault.
Oh, there we go.
In the boardroom.
Yeah, I got.
That's nice. That's a nice one. I like that one. Yeah.
Hey, it's New York, kind of.
Kind of.
I think.
Yeah, I don't know. I never dived into it too much. Most of them just.
I'm going to crash. I'm going to crash now, but I wish you all a happy Father's Day.
It's Father's Day over there. We had ours in May.
Yeah, it's Father's Day over here tomorrow. So I hope you guys get what you want for Father's Day, which is usually leave you alone. Fogsy, someday, maybe. Who knows?
I got what I wanted.
There you go. So have a good. Everyone needs to know. Well, we can't always do that. Anyway, I gotta go film some. I gotta film some movies. Because ours is spreading my business. So you'll see me later. Anyway, I'm out.
Yeah, movies.
Movies.
Film. September. Oh, I don't bloody know. Oh, Mother's Day is May. Yeah, September. Sorry for us. Yeah, I
no, we have Mother's Day in May.
Yeah,
Mother's Day is in May. Father's Day is in June.
Yeah, as in September. Apparently, I'm just out of it.
Yeah,
there you go.
It'll be Father's Day over here. We're gonna go see Toy Story. Which
Nice.
I'm excited. I like Toy Story. I can't wait. So I'll see you guys when I see you.
Enjoy. Relax.
Bye, guys.
Chill out.
See you later.
Have fun on the
Later,
sex
guys.
swing.
I'll do my best.
Clean it when you finish it. Oh, God. Hey. So did you enjoy Heroes, Remy?
No, it sucked. I think I joined one of your streams from there. It was terrible. It was an awful time.
Yeah. And I just called bullshit, and
city.
you were being sarcastic, but yeah.
Terrible people. It's a terrible con. Had a terrible time. Nobody missed out on anything. I'll go back next year because it's convenient for me. Other than that, pass.
All right. So what you're saying is I should just ignore Mark altogether, and I don't need to go ever.
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
I would avoid the States altogether. Stay where you're at. Don't ever come here.
And what state is that Heroes Con in?
Spidey?
North Carolina.
Okay. Yeah, my LCS was telling me today that he wants me to go to that one, go with them. So I was like, man, that's a long ways to drive.
Kevin, what are you doing? These filters are driving me crazy.
I've got so many.
Yeah, chirpy. Hey, here he comes.
I guarantee he's going to come on and say something.
No using sarcasm.
Yeah, they'd be about a 2-day drive for me. That's.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's way too far. They want me to fly out there, then drive back.
Kevin, are you in? Oh, nice. You're wearing Monty's shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey.
Kevin, looks like you're in It's a Wonderful Life.
Yeah, you're black and white.
I'd call it sepia. Yeah.
Or can be a ghost.
Oh God.
Damn. Oh, that hurts my eyes. No, turn that one off, please.
Purple.
Nah, I'm just watching the Flintstones off.
I don't have any of that.
Nice.
The fish aliens.
Oh God, that's creepy.
Feels like I'm at
to an old TV set.
Yeah, that brings back memories.
Now I'm in the Phantom Zone.
God. Yeah, my eyes are definitely too tired for that.
All right. No, it's the mailed studio effect.
Yeah, you don't get much of that sort of shit on YouTube. You just put like the virtual background shit on, and that's about it.
Yep.
Oh no, there is a little bit of color differences when you're bright, dark. It's just different tones.
Mm-hmm.
Warm, cool, pop. Ooh, black and white, vintage.
What is that? Where do you see that at?
It's under visual effects when you click on your camera settings. You just go to visual effects. Oh, there's brightness level, contrast level. Oh yeah, there's all sorts of things down there.
Oh,
blur.
I clicked off.
Oh, something that they use StreamYard added?
Yeah, that's what StreamYard uses. So if you just click on your little cog thing down there and go to your visual effects, then you can play around with it down there. So there's not that much there.
Ooh,
not much there.
In appearance. So I look all blurred out. Look pasty. Gets rid of the wrinkles, but it's obvious you're using the filter.
I'll be back in just a sec.
Oh,
does it look sharper to you?
No.
Because apparently that's on 0 and I just maxed it out. Put all the sliders up.
Remy, did Angel only pick up that slab from HeroesCon or anything else?
Super sharp. What?
I said, did Angel pick up anything besides that slab? At HeroesCon?
Yeah.
Is it Winnie the Pooh?
Yeah, she got some other stuff.
I love that.
I think she wants to do a let's talk about it. So we
watch out.
We can show what we got. The only problem with that is if we do that, I've got like 6 months of things to open up. I mean, I've got C3 stuff from last year that I received that I haven't opened. Some of it's original art. I got books. I got international packages that arrived that I haven't opened because I was like, oh yeah, I'll save this.
You
This
sound
be
like
a 9-hour
Mark.
long. Let's talk about it.
I think Mark has like a stuff going back 5 years. He said Legion of Comics.
Mark's starting to open it.
But that's just Mark. Yeah, he opened up mine straight away, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, I've got all kinds of stuff to open up.
So you might have to pull your finger out and get back to it.
I'm trying to think if I got anything other than I got a few slabs.
Yeah, no, I got
a couple
slabs.
things graded.
Yeah, I saw your slabs. I got one slab.
Oh, you know what? This was I got a few of these. Have you all heard of the junior high horrors?
No.
Like this?
No.
Potsy.
It's a homage to Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
part 2 or part 3 or something.
So I talked to the guy about it, and it's like he did this series. It's I'm trying to think of the way he described it. He said it's like all of your favorite 80s horror film characters, but they're all going to like junior high.
Oh.
And obviously for copyright reasons, it's like they're a little different.
Yeah.
But they all have. He said that it's like it's fun because like kids can read it, but he said there's a lot of Easter eggs that are associated with the movies, so adults would get it. And and there's like I don't know, you know, like it's got like Voorhees in it, and he's like a big oafy guy, but it's like a kid version. I don't know. I'm interested in it. I got a whole bunch of them.
Sounds pretty cool.
It was a cool concept. Yeah, like I was like, all right, I get that. And then there was like Freddy. It was like a cat that has claws on one hand or something, but it's like a doll. It's like not real, but it's like, you know, there's like I said, there's supposed to be little like Easter eggs in it about the movies. I was like, I got to check this out.
You just heard Friday the 13th and you were hooked.
I saw that cover and I was like, I
gotta get
about
that.
this. I was like, what's this about? It was actually the artist that did it was right across from Izzy and Roscoe, and so that's how I saw it. I saw his booth there.
Oh, nice. Yeah, something a little different, and I know you've got very eclectic collecting habits.
Oh, speaking of which, I found something.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, let me grab
it. Puffy.
No Diddy.
Oh, yeah, Puffy.
That's funny. Yeah, I had to screen record my pickups from my live stream. That was fun. One slab.
Still need to watch that. I still don't know what you picked up.
Do I need to No, watch it.
What's the video?
Everybody else is probably tired of seeing them.
Yeah.
I've been at work, so I haven't seen anybody's stuff.
I personally honest, I haven't looked at many Heroes
I'll
Con
show
Hall stuff and all
you
that stuff.
one of my main pickups, Kevin.
And as soon as he goes to show it, I'll cut his feed.
Yeah.
I'm showing you one.
Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Number one.
Bruce Timm.
Yeah.
A book I've been wanting for a while.
Oh, yeah.
A slab in the raw book plus signatures.
How much did you spend? How much did you spend?
Total probably like, I don't know, 200.
That's all.
Yeah.
I could never go to a con like that.
I'm a budget collector.
Now you know what I'm talking about. Like that's why I want to go with like, 10 grand at least.
Oh.
I remember I went.
But I'd be big. I'd be
the first day.
yeah, I'd be big boy hunting.
Here, I got a few more if you want to see a few more that I picked up. I don't think I showed them on here. They were a couple of weeks ago, I guess. This is I haven't been on here in a while. This is real high grade. Nick Fury Shield number 15.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
That's the first bullseye.
Wow.
Oh.
Ends up
Yeah,
being
I think I only
killed.
need like 3 or 4 issues to actually finish that run because it's only a very small run. It's only like 18 books or something.
Yeah, that's when they called him the assassin, but he ended up dying in this and somebody else took over. But that's considered the first bullseye. Then Doctor Strange, all these are in real good shape, man.
Not if I'm going after ASM 1 or ASM 3, Sean. I won't get as much as I'd hope to.
Yeah.
Doctor Strange number 171. I mean, the colors on that is spectacular, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you, Glenn. I get you.
Then Doctor Strange number 173, again high grade.
Oh, I love that Dormammu.
Yeah, that's cool. Dormammu.
Then Doctor Strange number 175.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I have a few of that run.
Yeah, these were too good to pass up. They were in too good a condition for the price I got them for. I said, I can do doubles of those since the price is so low on them and everything. So I
Or
jumped
triples or quadruples or.
I think probably just doubles on those because I never really went real into Nick Fury or Doctor Strange. I got a full run of, so I know I got doubles of those. That Nick Fury, I don't know. I don't know if I got doubles. That might be a single issue. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's only like an 18-book run for that first volume. I think I'm only missing like 1 issue or 2 issues of that 18-book run. I have all the main ones. I think it's just a run filler book in there somewhere. I can't remember what number it is. There's some nice Steranko art through that whole volume.
Yeah. I like this bullseye cover there. That's a cool cover.
Did you find it, Remy?
Yeah. So when I was I was trying to find some different books that I possibly was going to get graded when I went to the con. I don't like sending off anything, so I like doing it there. And because everything is not organized like everybody else has, I just have random boxes and piles and stuff. And
that's the best way.
This
you never know what you're
I had set aside and I had lost it, and then I found it and I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this is it.
Oh, not again, for fuck's sake.
Wait.
Oh my god.
I don't get it.
Yeah, this is a little bit of an insider joke. It's been going on for a couple of years.
No,
What is
this
the
isn't
joke
an
behind
joke at all. This is a banger right here. This is, I mean,
Mr. Bigglesworth.
Yeah, right.
That's a big old hairless pussycat.
I thought you were going to get that graded.
Simon, what's that?
I thought you were going to end up getting that graded.
Weird.
Simon, you need a copy of that book.
If I get that graded, I'm gonna have to get it signed by the artist first, though.
I need one. You have it. I need one. You have it. And I have the ones you need.
Sean
Okay.
White.
I think that might
Simon,
be Nick Fury, I think.
Simon, you need that book, don't you? That
No.
cat book. Yes.
No. So how did you say this? Yeah, I just said there's a decent video coming from me, hopefully this week, where I picked up a couple of very very nice books, like nothing super big, but big for me personally, that I've wanted for a while, and they will be shown in that video.
And
So
it's
that's
called...
all I'm saying. It's called a mail call video, and it
Shut
will
up,
be
Simon.
hopefully during the week. Hopefully.
Yay!
Actually, now I'm curious now, Sean. Now that you got me bloody thinking about it, where is
The Mad Mad Cole.
Oh, you have the one I need for Nick Fury. I have the ones you need. Oh, okay. I get you now.
It's a Mad Mad Cole.
Where is it? Where is it?
My throat's killing me.
Are you are you just recording straight on your phone still? Or are you using StreamYard at all, or
For
Simon.
videos?
Yeah.
I'm still recording on my phone, and then uploading into
YouTube.
Obviously, for the live streams, obviously laptop, but yeah, for the pre-record, it's just still doing it on my phone.
Okay.
But I did get a newer phone, so I have the newest iPhone now, and I've noticed the quality
I
jump
saw the
straight away.
transition mid-video. Okay, I saw it. I saw it. You may think I don't watch your stuff. I saw it. In case you didn't notice the change of video quality. Yeah, it was like night and day. We saw ghosts floating around before, and then all of a sudden I was like, whoa, there's MadSpidey.
It's like, what the fuck?
It was awesome.
What do I need? Oh, no, I need more than one issue. So I need Nick Fury issue 3. Oh, no, 2 books, yeah. 3 and 8 are the only 2 books I need. So that's all right. One day. I'm not in a rush. I'm not in a rush to complete that.
Why not? You're almost there.
Yeah, I know, but I got to find it over here first.
Oh, well.
That's the hard part. No, I'm getting so close to so many runs now. It's driving me insane. Like I have probably 4 or 5 runs that I'm literally like 4 books or 5 books away from trying to finish. Anything from a run that's, like 18 books to a run that's like 70, 80 books. Just getting so close. But just trying to find it. I don't want to bite the bullet and have to pay like $50 fucking shipping just to get 1 book sent over here. But it might end up getting to that point because I've been very patient for the longest of time, and now I'm getting impatient with certain runs.
What's funny is I think you've just gotten certain books in a collection, and then you're like, well, I got to run now.
Yeah, literally, it has literally happened like
throughout
that.
the years, like, because there's only been a couple like books that I know that you've outright said, yeah, I might start picking up some of these, or I might start picking up some of those. But like, I think you literally will just get enough of them. Then you're like, all right, I guess I'm collecting this now.
That's exactly what happened with my Submariner and my Captain Marvel run. It's like I've always liked Submariner. I've never really been a massive Captain Marvel fan, but I still like some of the old school covers and stuff like that. And then I'm like, shit, I'm only like 20 books away from an 80 book run. Fuck it, let's just go for it.
Yeah.
And now it's getting to the point where it's getting to the nitty gritty, and it's getting fucking hard to find those last couple of issues, and it's pissing me off.
I love that number 8.
Nah, the one that's really pissing me off is my Marvel Spotlight run, because that's something I've actively gone after, and I only need six books. But the problem is it's all the second appearance books, so they're still pricey and still hard to find over here. So it's fucking annoying. But I'll get there. Patience is a virtue, even if you're born impatient.
It's just the second appearances?
Yeah, I have all the big books. Like, I have first Werewolf, first Ghost Rider, all that sort of stuff, but I need all the freaking second Werewolf and second Ghost Rider and all those sort of ones.
Yeah, I want to pick up that Ghost Rider.
Yeah, I was so happy when I was able to, finalize that deal to get my Spotlight 5. I've been a big Ghost Rider fan for a long time. That was always high on my want list.
Yeah.
I was fucking over the moon when I got that.
Yeah. That was one thing this year. I know, at least not from the Raw books, but Slav wise, I don't want to say I was disappointed, but I didn't like when I went to Heroes. There weren't too many vendors that had low grade books. There was a lot of super high grade books for like major collectors who were going to pay top dollar. And the whole time I was like, yeah, man, I mean, if it's a 3.0, I'll snag it. You know what I mean? Like I'll try to save a couple $100, but I just didn't have the cash to drop it for the highest grade available. It was almost like they were selling. Like they just accumulated everything. Like the numbers kept going higher and higher, and so it was like, I'm not getting that. I don't even remember the book that we looked at, but that Logan and I were behind the thing looking at the wall, and it was like, one was 42,000. There was another one was like 25,000. I was like, 25 grand. I just don't have this like in my mindset ever to be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna drop that on a book.
But the slabs, you did pick up some good slabs, though.
I did notice the raws were, because I saw a few, even people that I don't know as well. Like there was one particular guy, I think it was like Lost Boy Comics or Lost Something Comics, something like that. And I kept stumbling across his reels, and he went to a booth and he was looking at an ASM4, and they had like 5 raw copies.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, oh, this one's this price, this one's this price, da, 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 da. And then he was looking at an ASM3, and I'm like, you fucking asshole, that's the one I need. And he got it for, the guy was asking like, I think 1,900 or 1,950 or something like that for a sort of lowish sort of grade raw or whatever like that. And he ended up getting it down to like, I think 1,450 he paid for it. And I'm like, fuck, I would have happily have paid that.
Yeah.
If I had that money. But yeah, like there was a few people I saw some reels and that were there, and I'm like, there seemed to be a lot of raw, like big boy books there that I would have had an absolute field day trying to get.
Yeah,
I was amazed at how many. I was watching Chris's the comic that rundown daily thing, and God, all the different Amazing Fantasy 15s. How many people had them? I mean, the highest grade one he saw was a 5.5 or something.
Yeah, Nelson from PTC picked one up.
Yeah, 2.0. Nikki was telling us about it. Yeah, and it's like I always remember that stupid. It was a fantastic the way it was done. I just don't like fisheye lenses. But when DJ bought his and he did that fisheye video, and I'm like, oh my god, it's hurting my eyes doing it. But just watching the guy just count the cash, like for like 10 minutes, just counted the cash. I'm like, fucking hell, that was nuts. Like, God, like I'm happy for DJ, and I'm pissed off because obviously it's my Grail book, but I'm never going to be able to afford that book. But yeah, that's I'm just surprised.
He walked past me and just casually gave the wave.
Yeah, and you're
Wait,
like,
who is it?
I'm like, yeah, fuck off, arsehole, you high rolling bastard. I love you, DJ.
Yeah, Remy, I like the slabs you picked up. They were cool. They were really good.
You never know, Spidey.
Angel was excited about hers.
Oh,
the
Gambit.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Monty?
Said you may end up finding one, at a garage sale or a estate sale or something.
It doesn't
like
happen
that.
over here. It does not happen over here.
I'm sure
I've
there's
had one instance where this was talking like early days of internet days, or early internet over here anyway. That I happened to find an ASM 129 at an antique bookstore for $5. That was my one and only win in that sort of aspect. Otherwise, everything else has been ridiculous pricings. It's just not. Ever since the internet hit, it's too hard to find that sort of thing over here.
Spidey, I can't even get my own biggest grip. Tech 27, no way in hell. No way.
Well, that's even talking higher echelon than my Grail. Like that's just next level shit.
That's God tier.
Yeah, literally.
I knew there was I found it was an X-Men Annual 14 a couple years ago for $125 and a stack.
Nice.
Somewhere. That was actually when I was with Cardboard Crazies at the time. We were both going through some boxes, and I just happened to like pull it out, and he was pissed. He's like, "Dude, I looked through that stack. I was like, I don't know what to tell you, man. I felt bad because I didn't have it, and he wanted it, and I was like, should I be the good guy and give it to him?" I was like, but then I was like, dude, the story alone, like I kept the price sticker on it. I was like, I'll just forever have this $1.25 annual 14 and just happen to find.
And that's even a book like that over here. Like I've heard a lot of people say, oh, you know, it's a $10, $15, $20 book. I can find it all day, every day. And I'm like, I was lucky that I found mine for like $25, but I only picked up mine like 2 years ago. I had 266 for quite a while, but yeah, the annual 14, everybody wants like $100 minimum over here for that book. It's nuts.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think we got that 266 2 years ago. That was when I went to Baltimore with Pokey and Joe.
I think I remember you picking that up too. Yeah, because you showed it on the Let's Talk About It.
He bought it. He bought it to spite the vendor that was next to the other guy selling the raw version of it. And then he sold it to me for $50 in front of him.
In front of the guy.
He didn't care about the money. He just wanted, he was like, hey, y'all want to see something crazy? And then he gave me the book. He's like, I just handed him like loose cash that was in my pocket. Joe's a wild man. Golly. That wasn't even negotiating. Like I said, just to spite the guy. Is like, yeah, I'm going to buy his book instead. I'll pay more money for his because you're a jackass and won't take $5 off.
Yeah, I remember that. That was fucking hilarious. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, yeah, good times. Good times. Well, you do have to get your namesake book, so. I do like how, yeah, like as Vogsy was saying, I like how Angel picked up, you know, more of her Magpie books. She does like shiny objects.
Yeah, it's funny because because she got that game book, a couple years ago, and she wanted to get it graded. I was kind of like, you know what, just enjoy it. Like I didn't know how good the grade was going to be, and you know, she was like, just because the back is all black and the front is gold and it's like that foil, and I didn't really have a lot of confidence in the foil, and she's like, you know, if it was like a 7 I'd be happy, and I was like, it's probably like an 8.5, and then they graded it was a 9.2, and she was like over the moon for that. And then we showed Nick, and he's like, well, you know, they've got all these they had that huge run in the 90s for the X-Men books and X Factor and all that. And I was like, bro, she's got all this. I was like, she has the whole set of gold foil covers. Like, I don't even know how that became a thing, but
watch the books, not the people.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro? No. That was it. That was an unboxing. And you know what was funny was, so she got like 4 or 5 slabs in a box, and I got like new comic book day stuff, and I was like, okay, well, why don't you open up your thing first? And she didn't even know what it was, and she's like, oh, look at this, and she pulls out a gold slab, and I was like, a gold slab? What the hell is this? And then I'm holding it up, and then she pulls out, you know, 2, 3, 4 more, and I was like, oh, my new comic book day sucks. Like, I felt terrible. Like, there was nothing good that week that came out. I was like, I don't even want to show this now. Like, what? This was the show.
Oh, that was fucking hilarious.
She didn't even know it arrived. She's like, I don't even know what this package is. Oh, it's some graded comics.
I think she got it off. Wasn't it Whatnot or something, I thought?
It was some sort of auction. Yeah, it was like an auction. I don't think it was eBay. I think it was just like an online auction. I don't think it was Whatnot, but it's like she didn't pay very much for it, but I remember she said she spent more than what she wanted because it was an auction, so nobody was going to beat her type of thing. Like, it was like one of those countdown things where she was like, no, you're not getting this, and just bid whatever was going to win.
And boom, the magpie strikes again.
There was a couple. We had a couple live streams of that where it was like, "Why did you get this?" And she's like, "Somebody else wanted it, so I just wanted to get the stack." I was like, "Okay, let's see what you got." That's how we got the freaking Miss Marvel. Which shout out to Nick for straightening that thing out, because that was a beautiful transition for that book.
Oh fuck! Yeah, I remember that. That was hilarious. Because that was around the same time as the Temu stuff.
I think so.
Temu.
Oh fuck! Good times.
Anybody read
still,
anything new that's
I
good?
love you guys. If you're still on, I'll check you out in a little bit. I'm being summoned though.
We should be.
See you, Remy.
No, we probably
Yeah,
not.
see you, Remy.
See you, Remy.
Love you, brother.
Love you too, bro.
What were you talking about, Kevin?
I was wondering if anybody's reading anything good right now.
You've seen my videos.
I only collect.
How many cons do you have over there that you can go to, Spidey?
There's been, and this is what I have noticed in the last 2 to 3 years. There's been a massive influx of the small shows now. So, but the only problem with the small shows is they're predominantly toys and cards, not comics as much.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I don't go to the big cons at all anymore. Like I religiously every year I would go to the 2 big cons in our state, and then an occasional small show. But the problem with the small shows is now they're always a 1-day event, and they're always on Sundays when I run this. So that's why it's hard for me to get to any of these shows anymore. But there's like a massive influx of all these small shows. But as I said, it's just more and more cards, more and more. Like even they call it a collectibles fair or a collectibles expo. 70% of it is cards, and then 25% of it is toys, and then the other 5%, if you're lucky, is comics. So you might have 200 or 300 vendors, and you have like 2 vendors that are, and it's the same 2 guys or the same 2 or 3 guys every time. Okay. Guys that I know and I buy off regularly, but yeah, not as much as what it used to be. So it's I still enjoy the hunt, but I'm just getting frustrated more and more these days with just trying to the lack of availability, and it's
these Pokemon cards are going nuts, man. People
don't even get me fucking started with that shit. Like
I'm like
we had there's a new type of con. I don't know whether it's worldwide just here or what the deal is, but it's called Collect Fest.
Mm-hmm.
And it's literally there's no celebrities, no artists, no creators, none of that stuff. It's literally designed as a sectioned off collectible fair. So you'll have obviously a massive convention hall space. Comics will be in one section, then they'll have cards in another section, they'll have coins, and then they'll have like shoes, and then toys, and then everything else. And it'll all be sort of sectioned up in one big hall. The problem is when they do this, the cards seem to be taking over, and if you want to try and get to, say, the comics, which are on the other side, you can't fucking get through because all the card people are all nuts.
Yeah.
And it's just driving me insane. It's like all I want to do is just go to these tiny little small, like, a little scout hall or a little function area that's just comics. And there's 1 or 2 like that, but not many. But unfortunately, it is the same sellers every time. Sometimes you might get an odd one that you haven't seen before. But they've always got the same stuff, which is not bad because there's always something that I want. But whether I have the money or whether it's, what I'm looking for at the time is another thing. But, it is hard.
That's why I go to that golden, only 1 con a year. I might go to 2 this year, but I'm still debating the second one. I go to that one because it's a lot of the same dealers, but they end up bringing a lot of old stock, the gold and silver stuff.
Is that like really limited one that Bubs goes to sometimes, like in Dallas or something, or whatever it is?
No. That's I've been to that one before. I know where you're talking about there. It's Heritage.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's only like 250 tickets or something, or like it's really limited.
Yeah. This is collectors all across the United States, and they do a lot of trading of their own stock to other dealers too. And the guy that owns We Love, what is it? Out of Dallas. That'd be I can't think of the name of My Comic Shop. Yeah, My Comic Shop. He's there.
Lone Star Comics.
Yeah, used to be Lone Star. Yeah, because I used to buy from Lone Star back when it was Lone Star. But he's there, and a bunch of the old guys end up showing up there, and it, they do a lot of trading. All right, I'll trade you this. I haven't been able to unload this. Let's trade this for this. I can get rid of this and that. And I mean, everything I want is there. So that's where I'll go now. And Albuquerque may have a good show this year, and it's about 2.5 hours away, 3 hours. So I may go up there, and because they have a pretty decent show. That's where I got to talk to Kevin Eastman for like 45 minutes one day, and he even signed a few things for me and didn't even charge me.
Yeah. So I prefer to go to these shows where there's no guests and stuff. Like I'm over the big cons because it's all pop culture stuff. Like, yeah, occasionally you might just stumble across something, just like an impulse buy or whatever. But I'm pretty much only going to shows to hunt comics now. Like if I stumble across some cards that I might want to dabble in, okay. But I'm predominantly going for the comics. And it's just getting harder and harder and harder. And as I said, like our comic shops don't have the back issues like they used to. If they do, they're stupid pricing. And I just want to be able to go in with like a couple $100 and pick up some, like maybe one medium-sized book and some run fillers or one big book or whatever. And it's getting to the frustration level now where it just, And I love to whinge too, Zaz. I love to whinge. You know I do.
See, this one doesn't have any artist or anything there, and they got a guy there that has like 14 tables, all stretched out, and all he does he carries like posters. He even has cereal boxes that are all put in Mylar and bags of backboard. He has book covers. I mean, just board games, just the board itself or the boxes. I mean, you dig through there and you find all sorts of stuff that you like. Wow, I remember this packaging and stuff like that. And people, when he opens his booth, people go wild over there. All the dealers, I get in there early and they're over there picking through all this stuff like crazy. And
yeah, I went to my first mini con a few months ago here. And I did little videos. They weren't super long. But I actually picked up, I don't know if you call it a comic. I would, kind of. Flat Earth Sansa showed it to me, and I'm like, man, I would die for one of those. I actually found it at this mini-con for $20. It was Nintendo Power Magazine #2.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that magazine.
That was a fun grab.
I had some copies of Electronic Game magazine, one of the first computer or console gaming magazines back in the early 80s.
Yeah, I think I heard this mini-con near me happens every year, so I think I'm going to go from now on.
Yeah, there's Atari magazines and all sorts of stuff. I'm going to show you something I picked up there about 2 years ago, and it's crazy. I mean, I'm a real big right here. Let me get this out. Rosetta fan.
Oh yeah, I am too.
And he had these, and these are uncut art done by him.
Oh wow.
The novels.
That's crazy.
The novels, they haven't been bent or anything.
Monty,
and these,
if you go to Heroes Con, they have a Frazetta table, a booth.
And these are like I said, they're all novels that he did the art on that are unfolded. They were proofs.
Ooh,
That's
nice.
so cool.
I'll be back in a sec.
I mean,
yeah, there's a booth at Heroes Con. It's the Frazetta booth.
yeah.
I love Frazetta too.
And I got a bunch of his stuff and everything.
Those are
It's
cool.
it's just great. And some of them I accidentally got twice. But like I said, there's a whole stack of them.
Oh yeah.
I mean, look at them. I mean,
Yeah.
and I got them, and plus this I haven't showed. I don't know if I've showed it. This is Frank's portfolio right here.
Oh, that's amazing. I would love one of those one day. They're probably pricey, aren't they?
Well, this is. Let me see. See, this is I've got two full portfolios, but this is a drawing they did back in I can't remember what year it was, 1969.
Yeah. Yeah, that's amazing. Heck yeah.
This is number 134 out of 250.
That's insane. That's amazing.
But that's one of his just sketches he did and everything. But I ended up with his.
What's your favorite Frazetta piece? Mine's Death Dealer.
Yeah, that would have to be it for me too. I mean, now I do like some of his the Conan stuff that he does.
Oh yeah.
But Death Dealer would be top of the list for me. Oh, I guess I need to put them back in there. But yeah, these like I said, all these covers and everything, the novels that he drew for and everything. I mean, that's just one thing that was at the table. And like I said, cereal boxes, board games from the 40s and 50s, and it's just a mixture of all sorts of stuff, and everything is put in bags. Everything's put in bags. He has calendars from printed calendars from the early 1900s, 1902, 1901, that were put out in for like businesses and everything.
You know,
And
you know who else is really good artist? Someone told me about once. Monty is Mobius. Jean Girard.
Oh, okay, all right.
Guy's art's insane.
But yeah, every time I go there more, I just fight to go over there, man. I try to beat those dealers over there.
DVH. What did he say?
What you talk about, Willis?
He had early. I don't know what the dates are. Early Cracker Jack boxes that had stuff on them. I mean, it's just crazy what all he had and everything. And that's the only con he goes to. He don't go nowhere. He just goes to that one. And but I really enjoy myself. I think I'm a member of the con now. I don't have to pay to get in, but the entrance to get into that con, there's probably about 60 dealers there, or 70, and it's $10 to get in. That's it. For a day.
Goes to?
No, this is a different one. He goes to that one in Dallas. This is and there's a whole day that the members get in and everything early, a whole day. And yeah, it's not really publicized that much, and it's kind of kept a secret and everything. And yeah, I want to keep it that way too. That's where I ended up negotiating those Captain America books I got.
Oh no.
Y'all seen those, hadn't you?
The Timelies?
Yeah.
Yo,
Number 8 and 9.
TM's back. Where'd you go this?
Did you fall asleep again?
No. Monty, do you still have? I've been just listening. Monty, you still have that bowling ball?
Yes, I do. I sure do.
You got it handy? Let's see it.
Yeah, I had got a wild hair on. I was on a show somewhere, and I was looking on Facebook Marketplace. And I said, I don't have a... Oh, man, it's way over there in the corner. I said, I don't have nothing that's round that has Marvel on it. So I
Very
seen
random.
this. Yeah, it's just, just, oh,
Yeah,
wow.
I think it was, me and Bleeker, we were with you. And we were just, like, hanging out with you. And, like, we seen you go through the process of getting it.
Yeah, y'all kind of peer pressured me into getting it.
I think I vaguely
We didn't
remember this.
peer pressure you into getting anything.
Yeah, y'all did. Y'all said, yeah, you need to get it. Yeah, you need to go get it. Go get it and everything.
Yeah, really,
So-
all those books and you just want to say a bowling ball to him.
So, well,
Something different.
then I went and got it. I went and got it and come back and let me see. It's a nice little bowling ball. You know how people have those stress balls that they hold in their hands and everything?
Yeah.
This is my stress ball.
Oh,
Yeah, I do remember this.
That's cool.
And it has, I don't know if you can see the back. If I drop this on my foot,
You're going to blame me if you do, so
Mm-hmm.
please don't.
it's got Spider-Man on it. But yeah, this is my stress ball. I roll back
Well,
and
is it
forth.
like an 8 or a 10 pounder, or is it bigger?
I have
doesn't
no
say.
idea.
Right.
No, all it's got is that on there.
Okay, yeah, no idea.
That's the only thing it has on there.
Now I really believe you did collect those.
Who
But yeah,
collects
by the
toenails?
side, I'd say it's probably only an 8 or a 10 pounder. I don't think it'd be too big of like one of the bigger size ones.
Yeah, it was the right size for me. I'm gonna put it on a pedestal, and just like I said, I never had. It don't have the hole, and I'm glad it didn't have the finger holes in it, because I didn't want it with the finger holes in it. So it just take away from the picture.
Yeah, I was going to
And-
say if it did have the finger holes in it, that's one way you can tell a little bit, because generally the 10 pounds or under is usually the kids' balls or the female sort of ones. Obviously, people with smaller fingers, and 12 and above is usually more the adult men's ones because they usually got the bigger finger holes. But
yeah.
Somebody clip MadSpidey saying finger holes.
But yeah, I just
what is it? What is it?
Just one bought a bowling ball.
There you go.
So now I got something round that's Marvel. Oh, and I don't know if I showed y'all this. I was in a there's a lot of y'all that like wrestling. I'm not a real big wrestling fan, but one of my favorite wrestlers, and I had to have this is this guy right here, and I went and paid a lot under what it was worth and everything. They didn't know what they wasn't supposed to get rid of, but
Macho Man.
yep, I got the Slim Jim, the 250. That's like a beef stick we have
Macho
over here.
Man.
So that's Macho Man Randy Savage, and it's the collectors.
Nice.
They have these in the store, and they ain't supposed to get rid of them. And these are, I paid very little for this. The first place I tried to buy it, they wouldn't sell it. They said, "Oh, we can't get rid of those. We can't get rid of those." And the second place I seen it, I offered him a little money for it, and he said, "Sure." Then he has a buffalo from Buffalo Wild Wings that has the buffalo sticks in them. He's gonna let me have that, and for $30, and it's just as big as that. And I thought, well, I got one, might as well get another one. It's $30.
Not another rabbit hole.
Yeah, there's like 15 of those throughout the years, and Yeah, I've already looked at them, and I don't need to be buying them. But
Yeah, that's fair enough.
But I was going down Main Street today, coming home, and I seen they had a
jumbo jalapenos.
Oh, no, he just kicked himself out mid sentence.
Are we gonna wait for him?
Yeah, there he is.
Oh man, I don't know what I did. But I was going down Main Street coming home today, and there's an old store that had been on our main street since the 1930s. It had been open, and it closed back in the probably 1990. And everything in that store was left in there.
Wow.
It had been shut up and everything for that many years. Well, I was coming home and I noticed they opened it up and they were cleaning it out. And they have these 3 big displays sitting outside on the sidewalk under the canopy. And they're card displays for greeting cards. And they're real tall, and there's 3 of them. And I'm trying to get a hold of them because if I can get those 3 big, huge card displays, they have little slides on them where you can slide these little markers, and you can put your comic books in there, and they're like like 15 little file shelves in there that go down at an angle like this, and they'd be perfect for displays.
Oh, nice.
So, and them things are from the. Oh man, they have the banner on top, and I can't remember. It's an old 1960s Hallmark banner that's on top of all 3 of them, and them things are old, and hopefully I can. I think they're going to throw them away. If they are, I'm going to go up there tomorrow with a trailer, and I'm going to get those. And I'll put wheels on.
Always good to repurpose.
Yeah, they're fixtures from an old store and everything, and they're in the 60s, I know. So I'm gonna snatch those, and I'm gonna bring them here, and I'm gonna build out of 2x4s and wheels and set them on those. That way I can just push them around my barn and everything. Did we lose somebody?
Kevin.
Oh. But yeah, I was sitting there looking. I said, "Man, I could display my books. That would be no problem whatsoever."
I bet they'll be there tomorrow.
Yeah. But hey, it's getting late for me. I got to get up in the morning and mow lawn. It's supposed to be 102 tomorrow.
Ugh.
So
yuck.
I got to get
That's
up.
Right. I'm gonna call it now anyway. So I got some shit to do.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to bed too. Gotta wake up early and for church tomorrow, Bleeker's Church. We're gonna see you guys there. We're gonna see you there again, Monty. It's been a while.
Yeah, I'll get on there and I'll show off these books. Got to get up at 5:30 in the morning and start mowing though. So, but I might be a little late. Thank you, MadSpidey. I appreciate it.
Always a pleasure, my friend. But yeah, thank you to everybody who's been on the panel. Love you guys. Couldn't do it without you. Very, very much appreciative. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat to keep this going. Thank you so much. Yeah, please be safe, be kind. Have a happy Father's Day for anybody who's celebrating it tomorrow, I think, still for you guys. We don't do ours till September, so don't have to worry about ours. But yeah, happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. And yeah, just be safe and be kind and collect more comics and send me some too. Bye.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.